one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. athletes per man. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Level 1 Bar and Arcade on a snowy Monday night. My name is Scott Veith. I am Sav2880 on Twitter. Kim is starting to go over the rules as we speak. I will allow her to do so, as I am trying to complete a few things to get myself ready for all this fun. But we should be starting here in about 5 to 10 minutes, so hang tight, everybody.
If you guys can just finish your games and gather around, that way I can just go over the rules with you guys really quick. Most of you guys have been in tournaments before, so it's the same old, same old. For those that haven't participated in the tournament before, make sure to listen up. Everybody's really helpful, so if you haven't played in a tournament before, they will definitely help you out. But we do have a small amount of people today. So first and foremost, I'm gonna ask that if you're playing a game, play your game. But if you are not actively playing, please make sure to stay on this side of the tables, just to give all the people that are actually playing room, and myself, 2 in a group of 4 will receive a strike. Bottom 1 in a group of 3 will receive a strike. It is, so basically it's IAK seating for the first round and adjacent pairing just because we do have enough people for me to do that. And then afterwards it'll be a Swiss tiered, which means that it's going to pair you with people with like straights. So people that already have a strike will most likely be people that already have a strike, give or take a couple. But basically, like I said, it's just a normal 3-strike knockout for those that haven't ever played in a tournament before. The way it works is you will be grouped into groups of 3 or 4. You guys will be assigned a machine. You guys will go and play on that machine. Each person takes a turn. You guys will all start at the same time. Definitely make sure to take a look at your player order. You will be playing in that order. If you play out of turn, if you punch somebody else's ball, etc., you will get a DQ for that round. So definitely make sure that it is your turn. Double check, triple check. Again, I don't think any of our machines have extra balls turned off. So if you do get an extra ball while playing, you are allowed to set up your skill shot, but then you have to plunge the ball. So you are not allowed to play extra balls. This is completely different from a ball save. Ball saves basically is a little timer when you start your game, and if you drain it right away, it'll usually say ball save or like, here's your ball bag. Play that. That is your ball. Games like Star Wars, the rescue light is not lit on that right side, so like I don't know when I have it lit. So again, just make sure that is a ball save. So if it shoots out your ball again, keep playing. Do not be like me and walk away, because I have done that. But anyways, definitely make sure that you're seeing your bonuses come up before you leave that machine. If you get a ball stuck, if something happens, if someone goes out of turn, if you need a TD or some type of ruling, the person that is playing needs to stay by the machine and flag somebody from their group to come and get me. I will drop what I am doing. If I'm in the, don't be scared to disturb me in the middle of the ball. I will immediately drop what I'm doing and I will come over and I will make a decision. I will get the ball and stuff for you guys. If you try to nudge the ball out yourself, if you try to shake the machine and get it out, and you tilt it, that is on you, it is not on me. I will be over as soon as humanly possible, so give me a couple seconds.
Impossible.
Thank you, Josh. Otherwise, I think I've covered it all. Again, in groups of 4, bottom 2 receive a strike, in groups of 3, bottom 1 receives a strike. Otherwise, I think I've covered it all. Does anybody have any questions? Do not be afraid to ask me questions. Anybody? No? All right. So I am the mom, and I would like to take a picture before we start. So if everyone can just kind of gather over here, and I'm gonna take a picture. already. But just double check, triple check. If you don't see your name on there, let me know. You can also log into matchplay.events and keep track and see what your group is, etc., etc. Yeah. I'm also trying to stall because Deborah and Trent are supposed to be here, and they're running a little bit late. No, I'm not gonna. They already paid. No. I know. I feel now. Give them like a few minutes. Deborah and Trent. Yeah, no, yeah, they're 2 hours away. No, I'm just joking. They're not. Okay. Well, they will add a lot of points to the tournament, so I'm hoping that patience wins out. They're definitely on their way. That is true. I can do that, even though I feel like Trent and Deborah's groups are gonna take very long anyways. But yes, I can do that. And basically, if you get in a group with Trent or Deborah, you guys are gonna be waiting for a hot second.
Alright, so hey everyone, it's Alex. I just sat down, was waiting for Kim to finish up what she was talking about. So it looks like we are waiting on Trent and Deborah to still get here, and they did pre-register, so they are expected to be here. And with the amount of points they will allocate to the tournament just due to their attendance, everyone seems to be pretty on board with waiting. But it looks like we're going to get the first round started. Everyone's going to be ready to go. And the group with Trent and or Deborah is going to just try and wait an amount of time. Oh, okay. Scott was yelling at me. Sorry, everyone. But the waiting on them due to the amount of points they're going to give to the tournament. And yes. Anyway, the amount of points they'll allocate is a very good thing. So we're going to wait until, I don't know. I don't know what the waiting is actually. I'm assuming just start the first round. If those groups are the only ones holding everything up from progressing, I assume they will just take a strike to keep everything moving along. And the first round is up. The match play links have not been updated yet. So it looks like we have a Medieval Madness and a Mouse and Around game, which I believe are the two games I cammed up. So I'll leave it on Mousen because Mousen should finish faster than Medieval, and we can catch the tail end of Medieval when it's done. So everyone's here, getting in their groups, looking at the match play right now, and we should have games going on in just a minute. Scott is busy doing on-call work at the moment, unfortunately, so as soon as he is done and free from the shackles of the job, he will be here. 1 second. Oh, sweet. So there's the match play. And it looks like the first game of Mousen is underway. I am going to pull this from here. Okay. we'll get the other things set up. No, wrong. Oh, sorry, I didn't put it in studio mode. No, oh, matches, okay. Okay. Alright, so sorry about that. I did get everything fixed up. But we are underway. So it looks like we're already on player 3 while I was gone. And this is Sean Jester. Mousing around can be quite an unforgiving game. No ball save. The middle shot with the 3 lights, you can see that 1 and 2 have been completed all right. So now that is down, and you can actually make the shots on that center ramp. While the shield, or I guess lack of a better term, shield, is up. Sorry, I just saw this chat room. I like that. Cordosis, thank you. Thanks for tuning in. You as well. Our Grand 123 and Columbus Blue Jackets fan. And Trent and Deborah have arrived. So, looks like they will not be taking strikes, and everything should be moving just fine. So close. So JD there going to end at about 186. Player 1 is back up. Katie Grimes. Down, 2 lights down. Ooh. Okay, had to kick back. And it looks like all 3 lights are down now. Well, not enough juice quite to get up and around. Nice shot around the left orbit. All right, 1 up the ramp. Those are worth 100,000 apiece, I believe. So, Katie going to end at 383 on ball 2. Now we've got Kristen up, who is leading the game right now. So just trying to more secure herself into the lead. Wow, kickback not lit. Unfortunate roll down the left out lane, and that'll be the end. At least there was about 100,000 in bonus there, so sitting at 684. Now Sean is back up. They're trying to improve on this 388. Good save. quite enough to get up the left ramp. Kickback was lit, no problem. All right, nice shot up the ramp. Nice shot up the right ramp. Another up the left. Not quite enough to get around there. Unfortunate bounce down the middle. So, was a very good ball, though. Very, very good ball. Got about 580,000 or so. So, in the scheme of this game, that was a very good ball for him. Now, JD is back up. Rough bounce to the right there. Getting close to 400,000 there. Audio seems a little lower. All right, give me 1 second. Let me double check the gain on the mics also. That could very well be it. I had to open the bar today, so I did not get to give the thorough check on everything I would have liked to.
Hey guys, what's going on?
And Scott himself, the man, the myth, the legend, is here with me now.
Oh my goodness! Don't talk me up too much now.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot to live up to, man. That is a very, very high standard that I am trying my level-headed best to live up to.
Oh, you do it every single day, my friend.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm glad there's a few people out there that feel that way.
All right, I'm glad you can
Hey,
hear us
there we
better
go.
now.
Yes. All right, give me the update. We are playing Mousing Around. That much I can see. Looks like we have player 2 going right now. That would be Kristen.
Yep, this is ball 3.
Nice score. Okay, so very close game. No one's gone over 1 million yet. Look like lower ranked players, so maybe they don't know as much about how this particular machine is set up compared to some of the more adept players that we tend to run into here.
And mousing around is rough. No ball save. It's not a very forgiving game at all. So people.
No, it's not.
People do not always have the greatest game on it just by nature. And then when you couple in skill differences, yeah, it's pretty tough. Ooh, very rough there for Sean. And that'll be the end of his ball. But he was in first place and breaks the million marker almost at 1.1. So JD's got quite a bit of work here. About 700,000 to make up. By no means impossible. But it can be difficult to do on this game if you are unsure of what to do to actually get your points. And just like that, the ball is over. So it looks like Sean's going to take first. JD may have snuck into second. I didn't see how many points player 2 had.
Let's
there.
find out. He's got a look that suggests
Ooh, okay,
maybe
okay.
not.
Yep.
Nope, missed by about 100,000 points right there. So he will take a strike. Looks like, yep, it is Kristen and Sean who are coming out of that group. And to Medieval Madness we go. Looks like the group we have on there is Rita Stevenson, Aaron Ryan, Nick Oliveri, and Jen Rupert. Looks like we're waiting for Rita to come back over. Oh, very valid reason that she had stepped away. She had to get a beer.
Evan, I do not know. Let me check.
I can try and do the math on that for you quick.
We've got 1, 2, 3.
Yes, we have the 3rd, the 10th, and the 17th.
There will not be one on Christmas Eve, nor will there be one on New Year's Eve.
Correct.
So we have 3 more, and then nothing, and then I believe the 7th is when pre-plays begin for
Well, I don't
the
know.
league.
I see the sign in front of me says join the league starting January 14th. So
I feel like we had this discussion the other day, too.
I think we did too.
I'm going to go see if it's on the big calendar in the back so we can clarify for this for all the viewers at home.
Hello, Rita. How are you?
No, Evan, I know what
Good.
it's like to not want to put pants on.
What's that? Oh, thank you. You are too kind. Yeah, well, he checks the board. Let's see what Aaron can do in Medieval Madness here. Of course, I played a lot of this virtually on stream. Nice job getting the castle out of the way. I believe that's the first one, so that's a 2 million point bonus right there. Depending on how the scores go, that could make a huge difference. I mean, it's enough to put him back in the conversation again. Nice save right there.
It looks like I stand corrected. According to the big old calendar in the back,
The big board, as we say.
which has known to be incorrect in the past. Fair
Lord knows,
warning.
we had we didn't think there was going to be a tournament tonight last week.
we
And-
didn't.
No, we didn't. Or no. And then Kim posted on Wednesday or Thursday that she did submit this for IFPA. So
okay.
she posted, yeah, actually there is a tournament, and that's why we're here. And apparently a lot of people got the message because we have 40 people here today.
So which is an amazing turnout.
Oh, considering the weather and everything going on today, I mean, it is not a nice day in Columbus, Ohio. I've been driving around a little bit today, and it's definitely been a little slower going than it typically is. Ah, I see what you're doing there. Oh, Jen tilts the machine.
So
The
I did
look
get.
of frustration there. She stands in 4th place. I
assuming-
like that.
Assuming the giant calendar in the back is correct, we're gonna assume this. But pre-plays do start the 14th, and I would assume maybe the following Monday, so the 21st.
Would be week 1, yeah. Week 1 would probably then be on the 21st. You're correct. And we'll be here. I don't know if we're going to do a stream for pre-plays necessarily, but we'll definitely start having league weeks here, and we will have. We will be up every single Monday when we do league for sure.
Pre-plays get a little bit tough.
Yeah,
to
they're
stream.
kind of unpredictable.
Unless you get a group of nice folks that are willing to wait in line for the game
Yes.
to ensure that we always have something to broadcast for everyone.
Very
at home.
true. Very true. At least with the league weeks, because the games are randomly generated and every group knows what they're going to play, we're guaranteed to have 3 or 4 groups of people play a given machine every single week, and we can kind of switch off and on as we go based on what's being used at any given time. Big million points right there. Probably this eliminates Rita and will give her a strike simply based on the bonus. But we'll know in just a minute here. Yep, that will take care of that. So that puts Aaron at least right now into 2nd place. Question is, can he get the gate down? Well, gate's damaged. So now he can start to earn points on that. A few more shots on that to have a shot at a. Looks like it could potentially be a huge 4 million payout. Trolls could be nice too if he can complete it.
Oh, those trolls make me angry.
Trolls rule.
The ball never goes the way I want.
No.
Unless I get super lucky and it's a multi-ball with trolls, and then one ball gets stuck behind the trolls.
Yes.
And then I can just play with one the whole time.
That's a good point, and that's a legit strategy on this game if you can do it. And he's got the left side, the right side done. Needs 2 more shots on the right one. That side shot's not counting. Oh, it almost bounced back up for him. That would have been impressive. I can see DJ over there spamming the L1 emote. If you have Twitch Prime, you can sub and get that emote for yourself for the low, low price of abso-frickin-lutely nothing. And that's not a Cyber Monday deal. That's an everyday deal. Or if you have already used your Twitch Prime on somebody, or you don't have Twitch Prime, $4.99 a month lets you support the stream, and use that emote anywhere you want on Twitch.
In case you're unaware, for those viewers at home, just by having Amazon Prime, you do have Twitch Prime.
All you got to do is link your Amazon and Twitch accounts together. That gives you the Twitch Prime goodies, all of them, including free games. I mean, you get a lot of stuff from Twitch directly. It's not just that free sub. You get perks in games like Overwatch. I know they've done stuff for PUBG if you are a Battle Royale player. So there's several games where you get extra stuff just for being a Twitch Prime and Amazon Prime member.
But cheese and crackers.
Yeah. It's not a bad little dealio, especially if you're already paying for that free shipping.
Paying for free shipping.
Yes, I just said that. And I said it without even grinning, without even the slightest bit of irony. You're paying for free shipping. And music and movies and all the other stuff that comes with it. But I mean, that's what you know Amazon Prime for. You know it because it's like you get Prime shipping. That's the, at least up to this point, that's always been the star of the show. Oh, the trolls did him in. Tough one right there.
So Jenna has quite a bit of work.
Yes, she does.
About 4 million.
Is that where we're sitting at? We'll see when the scores come back up here. Yes.
It's not 3.5, but
Needs to get to 6.1. That first castle would be a huge benefit, and there it is.
cue the Bon Jovi that we're halfway there.
Right. You gonna sing that?
Oh, you don't want to hear me sing.
I think it makes for quality content.
Oh, my days.
You sing, I'll sing.
Oh,
Although I don't know that song.
Neither do I.
Okay.
I just know the chorus, but that's not the point.
I don't know the rest of it. Someone in chat sing the lyrics. See, that was
Something
sort of
I just know there's living in a prayer in there somewhere.
yeah. Wanted, Dead or Alive.
Hmm.
That's a different song altogether.
Oh,
That's
very
gate damage.
quickly.
Gate destroyed.
Ooh, one more shot.
So one shot, and that will
But
do it.
We've got
But
troll
trolls.
blocks.
I mean, there is absolutely room to make that shot, and
Ooh.
she does really. I think she had it before that. She was at 6.3, but that seals the deal. Nicely done. Really, really nicely done right there. I just somehow triggered both of my phones at the exact same time, and I don't know how I did it. My phones are simply that talented, or the people messaging them are simply that talented. Could be all the above. All right, Troll Bomb for Jen. Yeah, she's playing for fun at this point. She is definitely moving on. No strikes.
Now that this game is settled.
Let's take a look at, do we still need to update the match play? Did you update that already?
I tried to. Let's see if I
Okay.
did it right.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Well, we'll keep this on for another minute or so.
Did you find any good deals today?
I did not really shop very much today. I hate to say. I have kind of sat out almost all of Cyber Monday and Black Friday because I've been working on servers for work, so I've been more concerned about back-end stuff for one.
Oh, valid.
But just, I don't know, it's kind of having this conversation over Thanksgiving with family. You know, with having a new apartment, I don't feel the need for, like, electronic-type stuff. It's more like the boring, quote-unquote boring stuff. Appliances and kitchen stuff and, you know, stuff to put on the walls.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I've really, especially on the electronic side, outside of a couple of things, which shall remain surprises, did not do much from an electronic sense on Black Friday, Cyber Monday, which is okay. I've got a huge backlog of stuff to play, and I did just get Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and the Pokeball, which I have in my hand right now. Which, thank you for reminding me, I need to turn on because I need the Pokestops, which are in range of the bar here.
Nice.
Which, I don't know if you know how the Pokeball works with Pokemon Go. As we completely diverge ourselves while we check the matches. Oh, we got to work on it. We'll do it quick.
Well, dang it.
Cheese and crackers for days. Yeah, okay. We'll fix it here. Give us just a second. Well, anyways, if you don't know, it works like the old Pokemon Go Plus did. So anytime you're within range of a Pokestop, it automatically collects the Pokestop. So you get items like without doing anything, which is freaking brilliant. And then if you're in range of Pokemon themselves, you can just hit a button on the device and you can try and catch the Pokemon. Like you can see it vibrating right now because of the Pokemon. So all I got to do is hit a button on that thing and it will try and catch the Pokemon for me. Doesn't guarantee success.
No, did I just mix them up?
Maybe.
I think so.
Yeah, I think you did.
Okay.
It's okay, though. We
Okay.
got it fixed. Everything is okay in the world of Twitch.
Does that mean you caught it? Does the yellow light mean I gotcha?
No, I think the yellow light means this one's going to be really hard to catch and you're probably screwed.
Wow. That's a lot to say by an LED.
I may have embellished a little bit. I don't think the game actually says that. I think the game has a little bit more of a heart.
Oh my days.
Hey, look, it's Alex, everybody. Hi, Scott here.
We are paying for free shipping, and we are assuming that a game has a heart nowadays,
Obviously, kids have never played Nintendo
right?
because those games have no heart. I love them dearly, but they have no heart.
So we're just waiting on Arabian Nights, and I think that was a Trent group. So they
Yes.
did get started a little later.
They did. Trent and Deborah got here. I assume they were driving from the barn, and with the weather and stuff that we've had tonight, that was certainly not a given by any stretch of the imagination. No strangers a bit out there. By the way, Evan, I still haven't decided what to think about the fact you didn't want to put pants on today.
I know the feeling.
I know the feeling too. Just haven't decided why he felt like phrasing it just like that. I respect it. I respect it tremendously.
I mean, I wouldn't want to go outside in my kilt in this weather either.
A very good point. All right, so Walking Dead. Of course, we were waiting on Deborah as well. Looks like Robert and Zach move on in that. Tales from the Crypt goes to James Statham and John Reemtsen. Roller Games goes to Holly Koskinen and Tom Cheeky. Fishtails to Ken Scott and Shaz Milfeld. Medieval Madness, as we saw, to Nick and Jen. Cody Webb and Edward Skirness take Deadpool. Attack from Mars, Eric Ruttenbiller and Jason Jones. Mousing around to Kristen and Sean, as we saw as well. And Bobby Orr's Power Play. Man, that one had, you could tell that one was the first one done, 11 minutes. Mike Resnick and Mike Barnett. Oh, okay. One of my tickets. They just said, don't worry about it. We're not doing it. Okay, perfect. I like those tickets when I don't have to do anything and they just fix themselves. Wish all my tickets could be that way. So there you go. Yeah, we're waiting on that Tales of the Arabian Nights game, and that is the top group.
Oh my days.
Yeah, because as you may have heard Kim say, but if you didn't, we'll explain it to you. All of our first round pairings are all done by IFPA. So the top 4 people by their IFPA ranking are automatically put into the very top group. So
it makes winning the first, especially if you're at the top, it makes coming out strikeless in that very first game so important.
It does. Because
after that, you're just matched by like strikes, like a Swiss format, correct? Or
exactly.
like record. So I mean, when there's a blank slate, you got to play. If you're up there, you're playing your biggest threats.
You are. Now, it's kind of a backhanded advantage, but obviously if you get that strike in the first round, you could have easier matchups in round 2 and round 3 and going forward, but you have less room for error.
Oh, and you have less, and assuming, let's say that, we do have some of the best people in the group, right? Some of the best people here, and they're in this top group, and now if you take that strike game 1, sure, your path to get to the final 4 or whatever may be easier, but then assuming everyone's going to get there anyway,
exactly,
you have that much less of a cushion.
Exactly right. You don't, it doesn't matter who you're playing. You don't want to take a strike unless you absolutely have to. This isn't a progressive format where you can have 2 really strong games in a row and take yourself from near last place to near first place.
Mm-hmm.
You know, those strikes really, really make a difference, and you can get yourself in a hole real fast. Yeah, I am like, oh, well, I just caught something. Oh, how do you know? I caught a Ditto.
I thought Ditto wasn't in the game.
No, you randomly catch Pokemon and suddenly they turn into Ditto.
Oh.
It's kind of interesting. Okay, well, not a bad game right there for Robert in practice. 20 million. Trying to
Oh,
look
my
over
days,
and
this-
see if I can see what's going on with Tales of the Arabian Nights.
James
It
is playing, so I'm assuming this is the beginning of Ball 3.
I would think so. That's probably a very, very safe guess. But yeah, top group, a little bit of a delay. Makes sense that we've got a little bit of time that we got to worry about here while we're waiting for all this to work its way through. But yeah, as we mentioned too, to the man, the legend, the Evan Bingham, who's in chat right there. We've got 4 more of these coming up. We've got the next 3 Mondays.
3 more.
3 more in December.
Yep, and then nothing.
Did we say January 7th as well? Or was there nothing on January 7th?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm going to consult the big calendar again for the 7th.
That's what I thought you were consulting it for the first time.
No, I was checking for pre-plays or regular league start.
Okay.
Because I thought maybe pre-play started the 7th.
This is the quality content you can only get on Level 1 Bar and Arcade's Twitch channel. Because we're all running around. It's Cyber Monday, you know, trying to get everything done. It's a little crazy going right now, gotta be honest with you, but we're doing the best we can with it. And that is all good. I am checking a couple things myself here real quick. No, that should be fine. Looks like that focused in. Still not focused in great. But yeah, we're waiting on that last game. I'm kind of just eyeballing over to see where people are. James is still up.
Big calendar says tourney on the 7th.
Okay, so
The big calendar also has Sunday Funday tournaments still on it, though, which I think have been done away with since the Monday knockouts are going on.
I think you're correct about that.
So, once again, I
Are you-
cannot attest to the accuracy or the legitimacy of this thing on the Great Big Calendar, which should be the most legitimate thing out there.
Because only Level 1 employees can see the big calendar,
Yep.
in theory.
In theory.
I don't
You
know,
could do
man.
some fancy mirror work and maybe get it out to the rest of the bar, but that's a lot of effort.
Someone could sneak back there with a Wi-Fi camera or a tech cam.
Yeah.
The tech glasses that we want to get. That's a possibility.
Why didn't I look for those today? It's not over. I could look for them real quick.
You got 4 hours. You
4
totally got 4
hours.
hours. Well, 3 hours Eastern time. 3 hours and 52 minutes.
So does that mean if I started my Black Friday shopping on a plane or Cyber Monday on a plane and flew to California, I could get 3 extra hours of Cyber Monday deals?
Possibly, depending on how every company does their stuff.
I would assume it's on a universal clock.
I would assume on a universal clock too. I would also assume that universal clock for most companies is on Eastern time zone.
I assume it's either Eastern or Pacific, like
I-
one or the
right,
other.
right.
One or the other.
Everybody's a little different. I don't know.
Okay, so it looks like Trent finished. We're on Carlos and then waiting on Amy after Carlos.
Yes.
Oh, my days. In the meantime, I'm going to try and scarf down another piece of pizza that I had earlier.
Ooh, doesn't that? Maybe
You want a
when you
piece
get,
of pizza? I got pepperoni, banana peppers, and jalapenos on it if you want any.
that sounds absolutely glorious. My blood sugar will appreciate that.
Sure.
Never thought I'd say that. I appreciate pizza for the good of my blood sugar, but these are the kind of days we're living in, man. It's crazy times, and that actually helps me right now. there's 2 pieces left. There's 2 pieces left, and he's hooking me up with one of them. That is the sign of a good gentleman right there. Pan pizza, no less. Nah, it should be good. Well, I'll let you know in a minute. The first bite has like 3 jalapenos on it. So we're waiting to see here. Still Carlos up. Switching it over there to the Medieval Madness camera. Oh, wow. Amy must have moved on because Amy went over. And she's playing her game, but she must have put up a heck of a score. We're going to look real quick here. Yeah, she was already guaranteed to not have a strike. Good for her. Being a very, very solid group of players. But Amy's up there, too. And we've said she's the number 5 women's player in the entire world, and she has earned that every single bit of that, playing both here in town, Cincinnati, Cleveland. She's traveled. She's played in tournaments down in Atlanta, of course, Replay FX, all the events. So she has really taken her craft seriously, especially the past year or so, and has just skyrocketed up the rankings and earned every single bit of it. So we're going to follow Medieval Madness here to start. We've got Kristen Smith, Chaz Millfelt, Tom Chinky, and John Reemtsen on this one right now. Some very, very good players. We'll see how this machine shakes out for him here. Okay. So, Kristen is leading off here. Actually, I think the second time in a row we've had her on stream. She was on Mousing Around, if I remember correctly. Moved on in that particular game, was able to avoid the strike. Was off to a nice start on Medieval right there, but had the right outlane green. So here comes Chaz. He's starting to let that hair grow back out just a little bit. He had the long hair for a while. Cut it down. Ironically, cut it down for the wintertime. You'd think that'd be the time you'd let the hair grow back out a little bit. But he opted against that. One of the hats, I suppose. Nice shot around for a nice peasant shot. That would be the left ram. Up to about 1.2 million, getting some shots on the gate. Good job of getting control of that so we can get more shots. I think, yep, that's all it takes to get that done. And he's got the first castle down. He's already working on castle number 2. That's his plan. Going straight for the castles. But be damaging the second one. That's 400,000 a shot right now. Nice backhand on the peasant shot there too. I think it registered it. Didn't give him anything, at least that nominally showed. And the bad bounce and goes down the bar. Still a decent ball for Chaz right there. 6 million. In this format specifically, that's a decent number. You know, the last game we saw people get 10 to 12 million as winning numbers. So, I mean, if he can get 6 million every time, and he's got a lot set up on that second castle, that's a 4 million shot once he takes down that castle. He's already sitting close to that 10 million number right now. Could be looking really good. Here comes Tom. Looks like he's rocking his normal 80s retro style gear tonight. This time for the Athens, Ohio University. Let's see what he's able to do here. Thought he was going to have that shot on the locks, but it hit a troll shot. Oh, that's a tough go for him. Ball 1. Forgive me, I'm checking a couple of things real quick here. All right, here's John. John's had some good runs at these Monday night tournaments. A couple of top 4s now in a row for him. A lot of times coming from behind, you know, getting a couple of strikes early and then making just really good solid runs to get back into top 4 standings. He just had a couple really tough ball 3s that kept him from moving on both times. But still, really good finishes for him. He's one of the better players here. He owns pinball machines himself. And when he gets in a rhythm with these games, good things happen. I'm going to have to tell Alex thank you for that pizza, man. That came in handy. Needed it. So he gets the castle destroyed. 2 million for him. Shows how tough that ball was on Tom. Just 61,000 points. But enough time had passed. No ball save. This game has a ball save, but it is very, very stingy. You pretty much have to hit one thing or almost have a house ball to have any chance of having a ball save on this particular machine. So decent bonus there, 600,000. The 7x multiplier helps things. Here comes Kristen, sitting at 684,000. Let's see what she can do. That almost looked like we might have seen the potential for a ball save right there, the way that ball was bouncing on the playfield. But she gets the castle, so right back in this thing, just like that. Joust clash right there. And on that gate, one more shot, we start getting 400K. There it is. So now there are points to be had on that gate. And the Merlin's Magic, which I believe, since we're in tournament mode, is going. Yep, it's going to be 1 mil. And Trolls make their return. These troll shots don't take anything from sides or any of that. You've got to hit them directly on. She's doing a good job of it so far and getting ramps around them too, which is really impressive. Nice shot. That's one down. She destroyed him. She got it. So now there's a madness lit if she can get it. Now key to this, as tempting as it would be to go for that madness right now, she really wants ramp shots and orbit shots to make that even better. A second one completed is going to give her a 3-ball multi-ball and increase every one of them increases the amount of super jackpots available. Nope, she didn't get it. So she will just do troll, which will pop the trolls up for super jackpots. Waiting for that second ball to plunge. It hasn't plunged yet. It's a little bizarre. I was expecting. There it is. Never plunged. That was a really interesting multi-ball. We're going to have to keep an eye on that and see what happens with that as we go along here, because that really should have plunged well before it did, as opposed to plunging basically when the first ball drained. Didn't give her the true multi-ball she was looking for right there.
Oh, man.
Talk to me. What's going on, man?
Just adjusting to my new schedule.
Yeah?
You're getting up at 5, or like I guess 4:30 sucks in the morning.
4:30 a.m. is very early in the morning, my man.
Trying to figure out when my best gaps to sleep are. Like I got to get up at 4:30.
So is this just the holiday schedule because of what Willow is doing right now?
Willow, no. So that is because of has been moved to like shipment.
Okay.
So it gets to the store before anyone even opens, unboxes things, and puts them out on the floor, and so on and so forth.
Got it.
So I think I need to like wake up at 4:30, drop Willow off at work, come home, go to sleep, wake back up at like 9:30,
Oh my God.
and then pick Willow up from work, and then come home, and then go back to sleep, and then come to work.
Oh my God. This is a lot of. That's a lot of driving people places and then going back and sleeping.
It's super close. Like
Yeah.
it's only about 10 minutes away. So that's not the issue at all. It's just
Right.
can I fall back asleep when I need to?
And that's hard to do. I mean, I don't know. Are you a day sleeper really? Can you take naps during the day and not have it drive you crazy?
I can sleep 18 hours a day if you let me. That is not a problem. That is not a problem. It's just falling asleep when I want to is very difficult. Once I'm asleep, I mean, I will lay there for 12, 16 hours if you let me. I do enjoy myself a good sleep.
Yes. That was interesting. I thought he was going to get the super skill shot off that, and it did not credit him with that because you saw the lights on the ramps and orbits, and it looked like he had enough oomph on that joust shot. Didn't give it to him. So
Now, do you had after playing this so much recently in virtual pinball, how do you feel about super skill versus regular skill shot? Because I've heard very differing opinions from players on which is better to take.
I think on the virtual machine, just because of how easy it is, once you get the ball up into the bumpers, or up into the pop bumpers for it to stay there, I would probably go super skill shot because I think what I gain from the super skill shot is more important. I'm going to get my multipliers. Just
That's
because of how
just the
virtual
regular
machine-
skill shot, right? The super skill shot I thought was you make a shot and then you get the hurry up.
Yes. Well, that's what I'm saying is because the ball really stays in the pop bumpers on the virtual machine.
You're more likely to build your multipliers.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. On the real machine, if you can hit it consistently, I think it's the super skill's the way to go. But you've got to have a lot of confidence that you can hit that shot consistently, or else you could be turning away a lot of points with a 5x multiplier. And in this particular format right here, where they tend to be very low-scoring games, I think I would go for the regular skill because that multiplier could come in handy.
Most definitely. Even though the game does have a relatively low bonus,
Yes.
I think I still tend to agree just due to safety and guaranteed points.
Agree. That is the creepiest looking Pokemon I think I've ever seen.
Gunnery.
Yeah. Bunnery is creepy.
Never, well, I shouldn't say never, but the fully evolved form,
Yeah.
Lopunny,
Even creepier.
just be very careful when you search for Lopunny, and that's what I will leave it as.
Well,
If that was your favorite childhood Pokemon, you might be scarred for life.
oh no. This is not a work phone. I'm going to search for it, and I'm probably going to regret it. And I accept that. I fully accept that.
I guess you do have to make sure your safe search is off also. If that's on, then it may
Then
may
it may
not
actually
trigger.
return
Yeah.
the Pokemon, yeah.
But otherwise, oh my days.
Nice shot for John right there. That's castle number 2, so that's $4 million for him. So that puts him up around $10 million. Still working on trolls as well. Nice shot there. Just got to hammer that right troll now. So 2 more shots. I don't think he has any troll bombs available to him.
And that's not displayed anywhere on the dot matrix, is
I
it?
don't think it is, no.
Just by the flashing fire button.
I think just the flashing fire button is the only indication you have of it. Did he get it? No, it's close. He's so close. No, he's got 2 more shots on it. I thought he only had 1. He's only got 3 seconds. I don't think he's going to have enough time. Nope. He will, however, complete one of his ramp shots, I think. No, he didn't. So he's back on gate damage again. Now 600,000 a shot and hitting it really consistently.
Bonus just bopped up to 7x.
Very nice. I mean, yeah, you can see on a real machine, the ball doesn't stay in the pop bumpers really for an unlimited amount of time. On the fake machine, it really does.
I'd assume that's a pretty hard aspect of physics to properly emulate.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're trying to make a guess on how much force that shot's going to have, and it's never going to be consistent between one machine and another.
Well, I imagine over time, pop-uppers will get weaker and weaker.
They will,
and
yeah.
weaker, whereas your nice, pristine, always mint condition virtual game
That's very true.
never has that annoyance.
Which is something that I think is a real skill as far as programming goes. You know, I know there have been pinball machines and virtual pinballs that have programmed wear into a machine. I mean, there's in theory, there's no reason you couldn't do it. You know, you're basically, you know, adding a little bit of dust or dirt to a playfield, maybe for graphically, and you're also adjusting your force values maybe downwards a little bit so the ball doesn't pop off things as well as it did before, or it has a slightly more predictable path. Because I think that's the other thing people don't think about in a machine that has a little bit of wear on it. The shots that are made the most, the pathway to those shots becomes so much easier. I think because the dirt buildup is just such that it almost forces the ball on a path a little bit cleaner than it would before.
Almost like when you're driving on a road that's frequently traveled, there's kind of those wheel lines.
Yeah, absolutely. He's rocking it now. He's working on castle number 4. That's 800K a hit. 25 million. It's a really nice game right here by John. And he's got Merlin's Magic lit again, so I mean that I think would be just another 1,000,000 points, but hey, I'll take another 1,000,000 points every chance I can get in this game. Is the gate up? I can't tell from here.
I do not think so.
It is,
Oh, wow.
yes.
Okay.
Wow, I had a hunch. So that's going to put him up to 33, 34 million. Great game so far here by John. I mean, it's 35. It's only ball 2, but it's safe to say this is probably putting him in very safe range to not get a strike.
I would agree.
He's back on trolls again. I don't think he's even cashed in on multi-ball. No, I think he has to have cashed
He
in.
did joust. He had joust madness just
He
a
had
second
to,
ago.
because yeah, if he wouldn't have, that shot would have done it. 2 more shots for the drawbridge. With the last of the minions this time, this will be 1,000,000 a shot. Oh, he's got 2 troll bombs too, so if he gets close. Oh, he got a 3rd one.
I don't know if he realizes it though.
I don't know if he does either.
because he could just end the troll right now.
Yeah, he can end it.
Oh, does it anyway.
He didn't have to. Wow. And the 1,000,000-point hurry up. Well done. Yeah, that troll eject combo is a really quick troll bomb each time, and he did that twice in a row.
Now, is that just hitting a troll and then the very next switch going into Merlin's magic?
Yes. Good bonus, too. Great job. 43 million. So now it's on for second place. At least that's what it would seem like here. Here comes Kristen. She had a really good ball, too, here. So 8.4, well within range, and did the super skill shot. Well done. Now the question is, can she shoot that castle, get that 1,000,000? That'd be huge. Oh, it's so close. Now that castle bonus will not drop while it's up in the pop bumpers up there. Oh, she's done 2 of them, so she's got 3 million. She's got catapult finished. All of those things are just going to increase the hurry up. It's going to set up real nice if you can get it. Oh, not quite. Weirdly, this could actually hurt things because.
Oh, wow. Did that lock? So was none of the madnesses lit?
No.
I take it not. Okay.
There's the hurry up shot. That's 5.4 million. Yeah, every one of those that she completed added more and more points to that hurry up bonus.
So any shot increases hurry up?
Not any shot, any ramp completion or orbit completion that would normally give you a madness. If you have a hurry up going, it increases the hurry up.
And does it lock you out of progression on the madness?
I don't know the answer to that. Evan, I'm hoping you can tell me because I haven't paid close enough attention to it. But look at what that did. That made that shot 9.5 million points, which is sensational for Kristen. Very much puts her into second place right now. Puts a lot of pressure on Chaz. Chaz's going to have to come up with about 8 million points here. He can do it. I mean, he's on castle number 3. That's a 6 million point castle. So it seems like the quickest route to completion here.
What's the max that the hurry up can get to?
I don't know if there is a true maximum for it, but I mean, like that's the highest I've seen it in a long time was 5.4.
So like if you go super skill shot and then it's coming around the left orbit and you catch it with your left flipper and then shoot up the right ramp, shoot up the left ramp, shoot right orbit, shoot left orbit.
Complete everything?
That's like the dream, right?
I guess it could turn it into like a 10, 15 million point shot. I would love for someone to tell me the highest they've ever seen because 5.4 is one of the highest I've seen. I certainly, in playing it by myself, usually don't get it above 3 million. And that is going to get real close. Because he was at 13, and that's a 6 mil. He might have done what he's got to do. He hasn't by about 10,000 points. As long as he doesn't tilt, he's got it.
That should do it, right?
I would think so. Yep, it does. So he's in second. And, I mean, now, it's going to be important for him to keep playing here because all those points are just going to make it more challenging for Tom to catch up. And it looks like just this and Tales of the Arabian Nights are the only games we're waiting on at this point. Tales of the Arabian Nights has Robert Gaines, Sean Jester, Cody Webb, and Jason Jones playing on it. Yeah, he didn't get a lot more, but 20 million, that's enough. So all the pressure on Tom right now. John is through. That much we know. He can be no worse than second place. But Tom's going to have to put up a cool 17 mil plus here just to avoid a strike. Let's see if he can do it. He's a good enough player. He absolutely can. Just has to stay within himself. That's a good start. That's a real good start. Took super skill and it paid off. I think that 1 million was a worthy gamble right there because 5X is probably not going to grant you 1 million points.
Oh, yeah. I feel like you're lucky for it to get you 100,000.
Exactly. Yeah, 100,000, which would get you half mil on a 5X multiplier, depending on how high that bonus gets. And you can have the bonus be good, but it's got to be a really, really, really long played ball. Nice job keeping that in, keeping on the edge of the flipper there. Good ball control for for Tom there, taking it nice and slow. Castle's down. $4 million for the shot. Got it. Dead on shot right there. So that's got him about halfway. He's sitting at 9. Needs to get to 20. Definitely tell he knows what he wants to do here. He keep attacking the castle. That next one is $6 million. It's the biggest shot on the board for him, outside of going for some sort of multi-ball, and he doesn't have anything done on the multi-ball right now, so. Oh, and it drains. He had the right strategy. I think that's what I would have done too, considering where he was with everything else on the board. But outlanes happen, and there's just not much you can do about it, and that's going to be a strike for Tom, so. We'll see if John wants to play this out, goes for a replay just for funsies. He is close to it. The replay was $46 million.
Dang, that's high.
Oh, the Lazarus. Bounced on the bot. That's not a death save in any way, shape, or form. He
Did you see him just give that little?
Yeah.
You might be able to catch it up there.
I saw the wink.
He'll look up and.
Let's see if we see it. He knows that was a charmed play for sure. That's got to be replay right there. He tilted. Wow. Did he get enough? I think he got enough. He got enough. So the next group will have an extra free game that way. Doing a solid for the next guy. Because that's exactly what he just did right there. All right, let's take a look at these standings as they stand right now. Looks like we are already down to just, from the looks of it, 8 players with no strikes. After the last game that's going, it's a 0-strike game. We're going to be down to just 10 of our 40 players having 0 strikes. So the numbers add up. I mean, if it goes down by half every single time, that's about what you'd expect.
Yep.
So the Swiss pairings are working exactly as you would expect. You know, and this is how it's going to be for the next couple of rounds. That number's just going to go probably down by about half every single time, depending on how people play. And then we'll see if anybody's able to really differentiate themselves and really pull out from the pack. But some good names up there right now. Holly, John, Amy, Trent, Chaz, Nick. Nick having a good night. Good to see him having some good luck. He's had some tough tournaments as of late. Mike Resnick in there. Michael, no, he's got 1 strike. Carlos has 1 strike already. Some very, very good names. Robert, no strikes as well. So we'll see how this shakes out. And again, second straight game, it's been Tales of the Arabian Nights that has been the long runner. It looks like Kim might be doing a little bit of work on that machine right now. I wonder if that one isn't having a little bit of quirkiness to it.
Might have a little buggery boo on it.
Buggery boo. That's totally a technical.
The most technical you can get.
That's right. That's how you know you're learning yourself some pinball.
Mm-hmm.
When you're fixing the buggery boos in the machine.
Mm-hmm.
It's heavy stuff. Love it. So love it. Good yawn there, by the way. Very impressive. I wouldn't have minded if you did that on the stream.
Oh, I was going to be way too loud. It'll make everyone else fall asleep and they won't watch.
Oh, we're not going to fall asleep. We're going to do everything we can to keep you awake.
I might have to go grab a Red Bull.
Oh, my God.
Actually, that's probably what I'm going to do.
All right. When you come back, I think I'm going to go across the way and order a little bit of food.
If you want to go get your food now, go ahead.
Well, the next round, well, yeah, I guess maybe I should. If they're still playing, okay, Cody's up, so I got a second. All right, this won't take long. Chinese food is incoming.
I saw Bree somewhere. I don't know if she's playing tonight, but if she's not and she wants to hop on and you see her on your way out, send her over.
That's a possibility. I may do that. Hang on just a second. I will be right back.
Alrighty. So we're still just waiting on this Arabian Nights game. Cody is up now, so I'm going to go out on a limb and guess this is ball 3. But honestly do not know. So,
I find it very hard to believe it's not, though. Very, very hard.
did anyone in stream chat do any Cyber Monday shopping today? If you did, I'm curious what deals you found, what cool stuff you picked up. I myself did not do any. Did not do anything for Black Friday or Small Business Saturday either. Small Business Saturday is probably my favorite out of the 3 shopping days, I would say, though. I like to support small, support the local people. Scott left his Pokeball here. Is it bad if I just press the button and try and catch stuff? Okay. Cody is still up. After Cody is Jason, and then we will be able to start going. What is vibrating on here, Scott? You got so many doohickeys over here, I don't even know what's going on. So going back over to the standings, I don't think they have been updated for... Oh wait, did the... Oh. They have been updated. So we've got a number of people with 2 strikes. I think we'd be down to, I believe Scott said 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, be down to 10 people with no strikes after this game. As we can see, Arabian Nights is the only game going on. Jason has stepped up. And as soon as he is done, I'm hoping this is ball 3. But we shall see.
Sadly, no signs of Brianna, by the way.
Oh,
Did not see her.
you've had something vibrating like crazy over here. And I have, oh, the Pokeball vibrates.
The Pokeball very much vibrates. If there is Pokemon within range, that thing will vibrate incessantly until you catch the Pokemon.
Well, that's what I asked the chat. Like, do I just start pressing this button to get it to stop?
Actually, yes, that would have done the trick. It would have also used all my Pokeballs to catch the Pokemon.
Which, yes, that was the concern. That was the concern.
That is kind of the point, though. I mean, that is how you play the game. So
What if it's not something you wanted?
I don't care what I want or not. I mean,
I don't care what I want or not.
in Pokemon.
Oh.
In
okay,
Pokemon.
Okay.
Clarifications. Do not get me into trouble.
And it does look like Jason
The
just
views of this
finished up.
broadcaster in terms of Pokemon Go are only the views of the viewer, or of the broadcaster, and are not in any way the views of anything else about anything else on Earth ever.
Does look
I
like
seriously
Jason
hope people are listening to this.
It does look like Jason had ended up finishing up, though, so hopefully
Yes.
that means this is the end of the over half an hour long game of Arabian Nights.
Yes. And I will move this so it does not vibrate
Oh,
incessantly.
it's all good. I just didn't know what it was. I didn't know if someone was still trying to get a hold of you for your on-call stuff.
No. They will be even more persistent than the Pokeball is if that's the case. Trust me.
Okay. Hello, Scott's phone. Yes, I will take care of that right away.
What did they say? Oh, something about this ticket that has like 7 numbers in it, and I don't know what the hell else they said.
Yeah, something about Willy Wonka, golden ticket, that kind of thing.
Great. Always wanted that golden ticket. Did they give a server name with it? golden ticket dot
Oompa Loompa dot.
umpaloompa.yourserverscrew.com. I can't log in. Go fix it. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
So I think we're just waiting on these results.
Yeah, I'm hoping someone's putting them in because they're certainly not playing them. Or is Kim working on the machine again? Because Jason's over there. Jason is player 4.
Might be a little doohickey daddle.
I think we've got some skedoodling happening on that machine right now. Not sure what to make of it. Oh, they're shaking hands though, so.
Either that means good game or, hey, we got to play again.
Oh, God, if they got to play again. Can we at least get it on a stream machine? Am I asking too much? Am I gonna raise hell and cause trouble? She's coming over, so.
All right.
I think this is going to be an official result. People in these tournaments, people tend to be very friendly about stuff like that. You certainly could push the issue and say if there's a mechanical issue, you get a replay, and that would be okay. But I think unless it's egregious, people are generally very friendly about that.
And I mean, in my eyes, like, yeah, it is a competition. Yes, it is competitive, but still, like, it was $1 investment.
True.
You're not out that much.
And it's not in the grand IFPA scheme of things, these are major to mid-range tournaments or minor to mid-range tournaments.
Yeah.
They're not majors. Are you kidding me? So can we switch? Do we even have a switch game? Wow.
Star Wars.
We don't have Star Wars.
I can potentially get it on roller games, but roller games is extremely ill-illuminated, I found earlier.
Yes, it is.
That was why I moved it. You can
Well,
only see about maybe a quarter of the play field.
if you want to try, we will try and bump the exposure up to 11. And we might get 3 frames per second. But daggone it, we will see roller games. We're going to try. No promises on how well this one's going to work, but we're certainly going to give it our best effort. But we're going to give it a go. Yeah, you can see what he's talking about right there. So we'll flip that around real quick. Now, a little lower, a little. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm going to turn my mic off for a second so I can scream over. I don't think you can really hear me over there even if I'm screaming, so. See if we're going to go with that or not. Oh, the score cam's gotten kind of turned to the side a little bit. Don't like that. You'll know that in just a second. Okay, that's really good. That is downright perfect, actually. Hopefully he does see that. And then we just, there we go. Score cam is good. So he nailed it. I think we're ready to go. And yeah, we'll do our best to follow along with the action for you. You can see that top half of the playfield really is not illuminated really well. So I mean, we can finagle with our video filters a little bit. We can play around, see what we can do with things like exposure. I mean, like turning it off there helps a little bit. Turning it up helps a little bit too. So that's probably playable. I think we can do that. Kristen, by the way, 3 games she's been on stream every single game.
Oh yeah, I can really see the quality drop though. It's
Yeah.
visible.
Yeah.
I mean, this game's one thing anyway. It's just sudden. Whoever has the best sudden death wins. That's my hot take.
All right, Stephen A. Smith. Skip Bayless, whoever the heck you want to hot take today.
Are those the guys that talk about the SEC?
No, that would be Paul Feinbaum.
No, that's the guy I want to be. He cracks me up. Wow.
The old guy?
Still.
Wow, yeah. He tilted that with some authority. And still has more points than Kristen, unfortunately. But the old guy with kind of the country bumpkin accent?
I guess so, yeah.
That'd be Feinbaum.
I just listen. Matt Compton will show me these people like calling in, like talking about Alabama, and it cracks me up.
Oh God, yeah.
Those rabid Alabama fans.
And Auburn fans. Don't forget about the Auburn fans.
I only ever get to hear Alabama.
Roll damn Tide.
Yeah, that one. That's the exact one I'm thinking
That's
of.
right. Shout out to my buddy Steven, who's living in D.C. now, who grew up in Alabama and is the biggest Alabama fan of anybody that I know. And I'm pretty sure even in D.C. he does finish all his sentences with Roll Tide, just like the trope would lead you to believe.
I mean, I do like an elephant as a mascot.
It's good. It's a good mascot.
I'm a mascot person. Like,
and I mean, I don't have my only detestment against Alabama is that I'm a Kentucky fan.
okay.
And that usually means I have to watch Kentucky get their butt handed to them every year by Alabama, even though they're in different divisions. When they do play them, it's ugly. It's like 65-0.
Okay.
I mean, we kick their ass in basketball, so that's okay.
Yeah.
But that is typically Kentucky's motto: is wait till basketball season. Like this year, they were 9-3, and that's like the world ended for Kentucky football. It's the greatest thing ever. They almost won their division and went 10-2. They really should have gone 10-2. It's kind of crazy, actually. We don't know how to handle that as Kentucky football fans.
Now, as I said, I was a mascot person. I'm probably not going to make many friends with this statement.
Yeah.
But growing up, I always really liked Florida. I always thought alligator was a good mascot.
It's not a bad mascot.
I liked
Very
Syracuse.
true.
I thought Orangeman was hilarious. The Nebraska Cornhuskers always cracked me up too.
Yeah.
But I never, ever cared for Ohio State.
Do you care about Ohio State now?
Not really.
No is fine, because I don't either.
Because growing up in Cincinnati, it wasn't the same.
You're right.
It was not the same.
Amen.
And
Why do you think I became a Kentucky fan? I grew up in northern Kentucky.
No, yeah.
And there was no, even people in Cincinnati are Kentucky basketball fans.
Yeah. And it's just like, I don't want to root for a poisonous nut. I mean,
you make a good point. I will admit that I was rooting for Michigan this weekend for a couple of reasons. One, people whom I have a strong affinity to are Michigan fans.
okay.
I'll leave that there, classified, because that is the running jag. That is the running gag. That is classified.
Oops.
And I enjoy chaos.
Yeah.
So to see Michigan beat Ohio State is basically egging on chaos to happen.
Oh, yes.
And I kind of enjoy the idea that things will go into chaos. It's amusing to me.
No, I did work during the game, so I got to see most of it. We weren't very busy, so I got to actually enjoy most of the game. But I was honestly hoping it was going to be more of a game. I mean,
Yeah.
After a while, I was just like, my gosh, what am I even watching? Like,
You make a good point. There was not much game to happen after halftime. It was kind of ugly.
it really irritated me because we were so slow that Ohio State, I think, had more points than I had tips that day.
Oh, no. See, and I feel like this is the kind of place that would be fun to watch the game, regardless of the fan you are, because there's so much else to do in here. If there's a break in the game, go play a game of pinball, get a beer, go have some. God, another bad ball for Kristen there. 2 balls in, 96,000 points.
Ouch.
That is a really tough break for her.
James is back up.
James is indeed. James is not perfect right now. He has a strike. So he's got his work cut out for him here.
Hope he doesn't tilt again.
I would hate to see that happen. Nobody wants to see another tilt. Except Josh. I think Josh wants to see all the tilts.
I would like to see another James v. Ken showdown.
That would be fine. I would be all about that. The James v. Ken showdown was a lot of fun the night we got to watch that for sure. Let's see here. He is player 2, so now he's sitting at about 700,000. Nice power play shot right there. Did not have the benefit of the magnet and nailed it. This Pokemon is driving me nuts. Jetter bonus, nice. So he'll get another power play shot here. And it's setting up really nicely every time for him, which is good. So sitting at 1.2 million on ball 2 here. Seems to have the feel for this machine down right now. He's got sudden death, 15 seconds of it, million-point ramps. I mean, there you go. There's kind of your proof. That's not a huge hot take. If you can get a million-point ramp on sudden death, it's a game changer.
Yeah, and
And there you go. He got the flip on the magnet for another million, and it increased his sudden death time. He was down to 7 seconds, and then suddenly he wasn't. He's setting up again and got it again. He is owning this sudden death. Yeah, it raises his time by about 5-6 seconds every time.
I mean,
and he's going to get another gimme. Oh, it missed. Now that at least wasn't an end of the ball sudden death kind of thing. But yeah, the sudden death mode was totally where it was at. And he rocked that to the tune of 3 million points. Pretty hard to imagine he could have done any better with it.
yeah, if the magnet would have stopped the one ball better.
Right.
I mean, we had the sight of the opportunity. It's just,
even with that, still 3 ramps and the sudden death is
and it's
very good.
And I guess that's just what irritates me about this game. Like, what's the point of doing anything else? Like, sudden death is truly random, correct?
As far as I know, yes.
There is no way to trigger it?
Not that I'm aware of.
So,
Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, because I could well be wrong.
So by just playing as long as possible, like, do you have a greater chance of getting sudden death?
I would think so. I mean, obviously, in any game like that where it is randomly generated, the longer the ball's in play, the more things could happen.
Now, is any of it based upon number of, like, if I just catch the ball and hold it in the cradle position for 20 minutes, is there any, like, will I get sudden death, or does a switch need to trigger to, like,
I would imagine a switch has to trigger.
like, every time a switch triggers, there's a percent chance that it hits sudden death or something of that nature.
Great ball for him. 7 million now solidly in first place. So here is Deborah.
Yeah. That's, I don't know. I just, like, what else was important? I mean, I guess only, what, 3-4 million of that was from sudden death? Somewhere in that range?
3 million. So
Okay,
he still
okay.
had a really good ball.
Yeah, the other 4 million, that's
And by the end of that
significant.
ball, every time he was hitting that side ramp, he was getting 300,000 points. It's no million, but it's a lot.
Yeah.
So let's see what Deborah's able to do here. She'll get the magnet. It stops. Sets up nicely, and that is roller lock number 2. I mean, in theory, that's the other thing that would matter is multi-ball and jackpots. But we have not seen anybody cash in a jackpot, a multi-ball jackpot. Ooh! Don't normally see that at a Deborah where the flipper play causes the ball to drain, but it happened that time. Thing going for, though, still very much in second place. Anthony's got a lot of work to do. Speaking of sudden death, that would make all the difference in the world for him right now. I'm imagining the top of the playfield, by the way, is supposed to be better lit than it actually is.
Yes.
There's some lights out on it.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just want to verify and make sure that is indeed the case. Oh. There's a flip.
I'm going to grab that Red Bull.
Do it. Do it, do it, do it. We've got a couple of games done right now. Looks like Mousing Around is finished. That is Chaz and Amy who took it on Mousing Around. I guess we could have shown Mousing Around, too. I didn't see that on the board there. And Getaway, Caleb Good and Mike Leone move on in that one. So looks like Mike Lee has 1 strike. So Caleb has 2. That could potentially have been a game that has an elimination. There are going to be eliminations after this game because there will be people who have 3 strikes. We will see who it is when that time comes. See if there's any surprises. There's been a couple surprises the last couple of weeks of people that you would have never thought would have had 3 bad games in a row. And yeah, he's got sudden death going. 16 seconds worth of it now. So it's big point time for him. Rams million. Trying to see if he can hit that pitch shot again to get it lined up. Got replay. JD coming by real quick to say hi as well. Turn up his mic here, and he's going to get it. That thing stops up the ramp. Oh, no, that's a multi-ball play. Oh, it looks like his sudden death had ended on that one. JD, how are you doing tonight, man?
Well, I am currently watching Trent as the second place score has around 3 million, and he's sitting at 276 million on Walking Dead, and doesn't seem to be losing momentum. So that's how I'm going. That's how I'm doing tonight. How about yourself? How are you doing?
But you're in second place, right?
No, sorry.
Oh, okay. Remember, you just need second place to avoid the strike. That's all you got to get.
Right. It's
So Trent can have all the fun in the world running away with this thing, and he will.
It's like
because Trent.
You know that one Simpsons reference? Stop! He's already dead.
Right.
It's exactly this right now.
That's Trent when
Anyway,
he gets
so-
on a pinball machine.
Oh, so this isn't Medieval Madness, darn it.
No, you're
we're
right.
right in
Good
the
call.
middle.
We did not change that. Man, we're off our game tonight. We really are. It's like there's things in life that are causing me to be distracted. I can't imagine what they would be.
No.
That never happens.
Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm
ever.
doing the exact same thing. All right, let's go ahead and see. Let's hit the Poke-Stop. Might as well get some gifts.
Dude, I don't have to hit Pokestops. I have,
Oh, really?
yeah.
I've got one of those. I haven't set mine up yet. That's why.
It's stupid easy to set up. Tough game for Kristen. While we looked away, she had her ball 3. 100,000 points in a 3-ball game. I legit feel bad for her.
Trent, I'm bowing to you, just so you know. We're not worthy. We're scum. Oh. Anyway,
That's
so,
what happens when you play the number 5 ranked pinball player in the entire world.
Wow.
It's like playing you at Burger Time.
Not smart. Gotcha.
Well, I'm not saying it's not smart. You can learn a lot of things.
Well, if we were able to get closer to it, yeah.
Right. I'm just saying from a competitive standpoint,
All right,
it sometimes
so,
can feel very
went right
painful.
down the middle there for the roller game is just one of those things where it's just pure evil, and that whole randomness with the bonus.
Yeah, it
Ugh.
is. It very much is. So, I mean, James was in a good spot. He probably could very much afford that.
Yeah.
Deborah's got work to do because Anthony got sudden death on his ball, and look where that got him. That got him to 7 million points himself. So Deborah's got to get 5.8 million, or this thing is going to be very settled.
Oh, that was a close save on her,
Very
but it went
safe
down the
and
right.
the outland.
Yep.
And yep, just not much you can do about that,
Yep.
unfortunately. So that means Anthony and James will win in roller games.
All right, I'm up on Walking Dead. Good luck, man.
Yep, good play. Have fun. Let's take a look at how everything else is going here. Let's see if anybody has moved on yet.
I don't want to break anything.
You're fine. I'll take it. I'll hold it. Chaz and Amy have moved on. Guaranteed no strikes. Looks like Robert, Trent, Mike. How did he get? Oh, JD's only got 1 strike so far. Good for him. That's a tough draw for him, though, getting some players with 0 strikes. Definitely the Swiss pairing was not kind to him. And I mean, 2 people from the Cody, Holly, John, and Robert game are going to end up with 0 strikes after this. So we're going to have between 4 and 6, probably 7, I would say 7 players that are going to be 0 strike players after this round's up, which makes sense. Just knocking that number down little by little every single time. And Anthony does take the win in that, although it doesn't make a huge difference. Hackster, how are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you, everybody who is watching and following. Your bits, your follows, your subs, everything that you guys do to support this channel is greatly, greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for it. And remember, if you have a few extra bits laying around, if you did the bits, the Blizzard of Bits promotion, you can give some of those bits here to help the stream. You can sub with Twitch Prime. Just hitting that follow button, shows us that love and lets us know you want to know every time that Level 1 Bar and Arcade goes live, and we appreciate that very, very much. So, yeah, let's take a look at these matches, how those are going. You saw roller games. You know how that went. Fishtails goes to Kim Martinez and Eddie Lassiter. Attack from Mars goes to Doug Good and Brett Ruland. And Getaway, as we said, to Caleb and Mike. That one we did cover. And, of course, we covered Mousing Around between Chaz and Amy as well. So we're going to take about a 5-minute break. There you go, Cincinnati High from All Right Kevin. That's right. If you did not know, Cincinnati is this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's just outside. Oh, look at Rack Attack. I'll donate $50 if Cody ends up winning. We're holding you to that, man. If Cody wins this whole thing, I'm going to be holding out for that $50. Donate it. Do that. Do a tier 3. Do a tier 3 sub and donate a tier 3 sub. Or donate, just give 10 subs to the channel. I'd love for people to have that emote out there. Then 10 people who are watching or following the channel, bam, they're instantaneously subs that way. So any way you want to do it, man. There you go.
So what's going on with this then? I mean,
Rack Attack is saying if Cody Webb wins the tournament,
oh,
he's giving $50 to the stream.
Oh,
Yeah. I
Okay,
told him
deal.
I don't
It's
care.
gonna be-
I don't
okay,
care how you do it.
nice.
You can give us bits. You can gift some tier 3 subs. You can give some tier 1 subs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care how you do it.
Nice.
Just, we're not picky like that. We appreciate all the love and support, every last bit of it. But I am going to step away for just a second because I've got food waiting across the way for me.
Sure,
that
go
I'm
for it,
gonna
man.
run
I'll
and
cover
get.
for a little bit
I
until
will
Tom's
be
done. So
right back.
Yep. All right, so what have we still got going on here? We've still got.
I don't think we have any. Yeah.
We don't have anything on stream. Yeah, nothing streamable. It looks like. Darn, I was hoping to go ahead and fire up some Monopoly at the very least. Try to stay away from my terrible play on The Walking Dead. We've got some killer players here, though. Oh, all saved on Walking Dead.
No, that's the helmet price tag. So no, I'm telling you honestly, I'm debating whether buying that one and still.
So, of course, as always, we want to thank Level 1 Bar and Arcade for hosting this amazing tournament. Level 1 Bar and Arcade, come here and give us your money.
By us, I mean I'm not a part of the group. I don't. Oh, and Tom's out on Walking Dead. All right, that's my turn, my cue then. So don't have to leave it quiet, guys. JD is back because he's terrible at pinball. But we just wrapped up Walking Dead. Let's see now. Tales from the Crypt is still rocking, but we're on player 4 on ball 3. Up and he cursed him. So we still have Monopoly and Iron Maiden that we're waiting on right now. Last place! Last place! Woo! Dang it, that's my second strike. Oh well. Okay, sir, you know. Alright, so, we're waiting for that to go ahead and get reported. Okay, then so we're down to just Iron Maiden, which unfortunately is not nearby for us to check out to give you guys an update on what's going on score-wise. Do we have anyone playing anything on stream accidentally, maybe? Hey, we can switch over to... Not that one. Okay, then, never mind. I thought Medieval Madness was set up. For now. Never mind. Hey, Scott, I thought Medieval Madness was set up to be streamed as well.
It was. They moved it to Rolling Games temporarily.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool.
We moved it back.
Oh! Never mind then. Yep, sorry about that. So you're saying you will donate $50 if Cody wins, and then... Oh, people are weird. I say that out of respect. There we go. There we go. All right.
Pokeball Simulator 5000.
Yeah, oh, yeah, it's turned down. Yeah.
The Pokeball Simulator 5000 is griping at me again because that's what it likes to do. It likes to gripe at you. It says, "Hey, I have things I want to catch.
Yeah.
Do the needful. Even if you don't want to, just do the needful."
Yes.
So next round is up.
Oh,
Let's see
okay.
what we got here. We got a mouse and around game. We're going to switch to it.
Medieval Madness. Yes, I might have kind of a chance.
You got this, man. Go get it. All right, but like you said, we do have a mouse and around game. It's going to be a good one. Matt Williams, Deborah Talman, Edward Skiernis, and Sean Jester will be our 4 players that we have on stream this time around. Holly is shaking her head right now. I don't know why she's shaking her head. She's playing sensational. Well, yeah, that's because you're playing well. She is one of the 6 people. We do have 6 that have no strikes. We'll show this here. Chaz Trent, Mike Resnick, Cody Webb, Holly Koskinen, and Amy Kesting. And that Tales from the Crypt group, that is some very, very good players. Amy, Holly, Trent, and Chaz all on that machine. So, yeah, she's definitely got her work cut out for her. The whole group does. That's going to be a fun, fun play for everybody involved, no doubt about it. We are getting ready for mousing around here. Last game, we see someone put up 5.5 million, so really good effort on that particular machine for sure. We'll wait for everybody to get their credits in here, get ready to go. Should just take a few minutes here.
I want to see you up in the attendance of the mill. You always do well.
You hear Holly joking about the fact that the mill has always been kind of her go-to place to play really, really well. She does play well there. She's absolutely right. that goes away. The mill, unfortunately, for those who don't, those who know about the mill is unfortunately going away fairly soon. But it is being replaced. There will be a new mill. It just won't be the exact same thing we all know and love and remember.
So we got a big old Cody fan.
Yes, we do. And he committed, man. He said, if Cody wins the tournament, he's giving the $50. And I said, you can give it as bits, you can give it as subs, tier 3 sub and give one away, or give away a bunch of tier 1 subs. We don't care, man.
Yeah.
Do it any way you want to do it. But if you're calling your shot, we're making sure you called your shot.
Oh, you fixed the roller games.
I did, yes.
Okay. DJ pointed that out to me earlier. He's
Daggone
like, this isn't medieval. And I was like, it was a quick spur of the moment switch.
It's a snowy Monday night. It's Cyber Monday. There's a lot going on. You know, it's busy right now, man. Got a lot to think about.
The snow did stop.
It so did stop.
Thankfully.
Speaking of Cody, here he goes right now with some bouncing around.
My
not able to
days,
save
Cody.
it, and he tilted in the process. Wow.
Fun fact, I taught Cody how to play this game. Sort of. He asked me what to do, and I said, spell cheese. Something about, I remember watching that. He asked me like literally the day after I had just watched the tutorial on how to play the game. Yeah. And yeah, the guy had talked about not going for that loop in the middle over and over. And I think it's just due to the risk of getting the shield or the barrier down. But once you spell cheese, that increases, is it your multi-ball bonus? And then once you're in multi-ball, you can start getting points hand over fist. I mean, just ridiculous amounts. So just spell cheese, and then do the other stuff, and then get big points.
And admittedly, it's a lot harder to get that center ramp on most mouse and round machines than it is on this one. This one is very center ramp friendly compared to most.
I've had games where I'm like, okay, well, why does this guy say this about the center ramp? Because I've made it 30 times in a game, and I'm like, there's my 3 million points.
Ken seems to think that you should show the world your iron chicken or whatever you're doing.
Who says this?
Ken Scott.
And Scott?
Oh.
Okay, we can show him.
What you were eating, and he said, as far as I can tell, it's like chicken has been iron flat.
Yeah, this is very iron flat chicken. Let's show this off here real quick. All right, this is the teriyaki chicken from next door. It is flatter than Kyrie Irving thinks Earth is.
Oh, wow.
That's how flat it is. Shaq thinks this is flat. That's how it's pretty flat. Now it's tasty. It's very good.
Oh shoot! I forgot to hit transitions. We were showing.
Oh
it to
no!
one.
Oh no! We were showing no one.
But yeah, there's
okay.
the flat chicken.
This is flat iron chicken.
Flat Earth chicken.
Flat chicken. Not breaded though, so probably very good. High protein, not a lot of carbs, which I'm gonna completely screw up because I also have fried wontons over there. So yeah,
Hey.
any attempt for me to try and be doing good, screw that.
Little wonton never hurt nobody.
He had to come see for himself. Yeah, this is definitely not like Chinese buffet, chicken on a stick. It's much flatter than that, for sure.
No bubbles.
No, none whatsoever.
Good though.
It's plenty tasty enough. It's moist, tasty chicken, so
Well, there you go.
that's all that really matters. I am enjoying it. It is fulfilling my needs at the current moment.
I don't know what Willow did for the turkey we had on Thanksgiving, but that was some of the moistest turkey I've ever had.
Yeah?
And I feel like that's a notoriously dry bird.
It very much can be sometimes, you're right. Oh.
Only gets
Michael
a danger
Trombetta
though.
able to avoid the tilt out.
Only the danger, no tilt. So at least save some points there.
That's right.
So I think we're on ball 3.
I believe so, yeah. No, ball 2. This is ball 2.
Oh, okay.
Did Ken just about? No, Ken's playing a different game.
All right.
Yeah,
Cody's
Ken's playing
back
Walking
up.
Dead, so he just walked by at the exact right time. While I eat more flat chicken.
All right, Cody, our whole stream life is essentially riding on your performance this tournament. So if you don't do well, I'm gonna ban you. Going full Ryan Freed. Use no logic whatsoever and just ban you because. Oh, nice save there. Up the left ramp. Can't tell if he was spelling the word on the right or trying to make it up the right ramp.
Just want to say
There
for the
we
record, Ryan would have missed that, and he totally would have blamed the flipper.
Flipper had lag. Oh, gosh, Cody. Come on, man. Oh, Cody's giving us the thumbs down, saying he is trash. Trash. Lend him some of your power. Give him that spirit bomb technique for pinball here if you want him to play well. He is not believing in himself, so he needs all of you to believe in him.
I was about to ask the important question. Is he aware of the bet? Is he aware that there's $50 on the line right now in this channel based on his performance?
If he read the chat on
Which he
the
could
big
do.
TV,
Yeah,
it's up there. It's public knowledge.
that's right. If you post in chat, assume everyone in the bar will see it. In fact, you should post things in chat, please, that are not R-rated. We do like to keep this family friendly.
Yes.
So please keep that in mind. But feel free and post anything you want with that caveat in mind that you want everybody to see.
Or if it is not safe for work, just like post the link and tell everyone, and then we just don't have to show it on stream, and then it's on your own self for going and looking at it.
That's right. That's right. If you choose to live a not safe for life existence like that, there you go. Hi, Mom.
Perfect.
That is the kind of thing. Now everyone is saying hi to Hackster's mom right now in chat.
Start a ball two. Oh, just misses the skill shot. Which is not very easy to do on this game, in my opinion. It's a tough, like, old school skill shot where it's all about the plunge. All right. See. Ooh. I think more momentum came through there than was anticipated. All right, again. Oh, little too late. Trying to stabilize the ball here. All right, up and around the right ramp. The center ramp, once you are able to make those loops, does spell cheese also. So that's another way to get your cheesy bonus up.
Absolutely correct.
Which I think
And
that was probably the first technical term I've used tonight, cheesy bonus.
And really, the other thing about that cheese shot, that center loop shot, is it, compared to most shots you have on a pinball table, it feels like you have to hit it unnaturally high on the flipper. Like really early on, and there's so much momentum coming off that ball down that ramp. Like right now especially, you can see what happens. You can accidentally bounce it into the drain. You can...
And that's...
There is
I'm
potential
in favor
to
of
do
not
things
trying
wrong.
to catch it. I leave the flipper down and then try and flip it every time it comes through.
Agreed.
Because once it starts getting too much momentum, you get that little bit of a bounce, and then it does not line up for a good shot.
I could not agree with you more about that. I think it's easier to play that as a rhythm shot
Yes.
than it
yes.
is to try and plan your shots out from it, because the momentum will simply carry it over to the other flipper, or
Cody.
worse, it'll carry it down the drain. You'll try and do something that does not feel right and probably does not end up, in the end, being a smart play. All right, I'm going to go swap this out and get my very not flat fried wontons.
We can have a food cam for that too.
Oh, we'll show a food can for that. Their fried wontons are quite tasty.
Super good. Ooh. All right, so I think that just took the barrier down. 1. And you can see here that I believe this is Edward. Did exactly what Scott and I were just talking about, leaving the flipper down, trying to play it as that rhythm shot.
What? What? How did that just tilt?
I demand a recount. That was a very, very unfortunate tilt.
All right. Are we ready for? Well, we're not ready for food cam number 2 because we have a pinball game going.
It looks like so that was ball 1 just got locked.
Nice.
Oh, wait, no,
No, that was multi-ball. That was it.
Very
But
quick
already
multi-ball.
drained 2 of them, unfortunately. Yeah, and there's no ball save on this game. This is old school System 11. They did not know what a ball save was, and they didn't give you one. Nice shot there. I mean, really without a lot of nice save. The one rare time where hitting both the flippers up probably paid off and just hit that ball just right. I mean, he's playing a very vicious ball of this game, but it's got him up to 1.6. And I think at this point that means with ball 3, he's safe. Because the only person he's going to pass is player 4, and player 4 will be no worse than second. So we can tell you based on this right now, it's going to be Mike and Michael who move out of this group without a strike.
1,
That's big time.
2. Oh, a little too soon. Unless that was a pass on purpose.
I don't think that was a pass on purpose. That would be my guess. So now that we know Michael is going to not get a strike, I guess we can do food can number 2. Bump, dump, dump, bump, bump, dump, 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 dump. Fried wontons, people.
Yeah.
The epitome of cheap fried Chinese food.
Super good.
Horrible for you.
No, super good for you. It's good and good for you.
Glad you have such an optimistic view of the food.
Hey, food's as good for you as it makes you feel.
You need it. You need the food. Governor Man, obviously, good for the soul. It is very good for the soul. Good food of any sort is good for the soul. With that, I agree with him 100 bajillion %. That, also a technical term. Thank you to everybody who's watching tonight, as we said. And I'm even looking at it right now. There you go, League of Legends, Rainbow Six Siege. If you pre-order Kingdom Hearts 3, you get bits on Twitch.
So you pre-order it through Amazon, I'm assuming? Then?
I'm assuming, yeah, if you pre-order it through Amazon or through their link, you get bits. Twitch Prime's a pretty good gig if you can get it.
So get Twitch Prime and use these bits to donate to myself to look more popular than I am. What a great idea, Twitch. Thank you.
Brilliant. Yeah, you can give yourself the $5 back, I suppose.
Just make a second account.
Second account. All hail Lord Bezos. That's right. If you have Twitch Prime, take his money and use it on a streamer.
Yeah.
He has enough of it. And Lord knows he does not need any more. All right, so I don't think we have a roller games this time.
Do not.
No roller games. We have an Evil Madness, but a little late to switch that back over. But we can start to look once some scores get entered here, which I haven't seen any scores be entered yet, at least on our big board. And none here either, as we do this quiz. So yeah, Mouse Around will go down as the first one finished. And in the case of Mike Renzik and Michael Trombetta, Mike stays with 0 strikes. So that's huge for him. That is going to be Cody's first strike.
And then 2 of these other players will pick up 1 as well.
Yes, Michael will not. He will stay at 1. And so the other game, and we're watching it right in front of us here. I think it's on ball 3. The game between Holly, Amy, Chaz, and Trent is all of the other Zero Strike players. And we talked about this last week in terms of Holly especially. She's really, really working right now on trying to make her tournament game as good as it can possibly be. And it's a big goal for her to be a very highly ranked player by this time next year. She's got the skills to do it. She totally does.
We've got. I think more of these games are finished than the results are leading on, based upon how many people I see playing.
I would tend to agree with you based on the fact that I think maybe the fact they haven't been entered yet is because Kim has not verified them yet.
Yeah, there's 9 games up. How many of these? Okay, Iron Maiden I can't see, so that'd be 1. So 8. Yeah, so out of these 8, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people playing. If you include all 9, I can't see all the way over to Iron Maiden. But Robert is going back up over to Fishtails now. I can't see what ball it is, but he is player 1. So I guess I've got 6. Oh, I guess that would make, wait, 6. Okay, and then 7, 8. Yeah. Oh. What? Did your wonton get so fiery, hot, and delicious that it melted the styrofoam?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, man.
I think we need to food game this.
Okay.
John Reemtsen was talking about this earlier. The place next to us serves the food so hot that it's like he has to like wait 10 minutes before eating it. But if you look at the box here, that is flamed out styrofoam.
At first, when you showed it to me, I was like, how does styrofoam even get moldy?
It kind of
But
does.
it was just
look
like
that
the blue from the floor coming through the hole that it made it look
Yeah.
off green.
way. No, it is like turned into mush.
Mush.
It is very much turned into mush. I mean, thankfully it just burned it and didn't like mold it into the fried wonton itself, because that would be kind of gross.
Wontons are indestructible, impervious to styrofoam.
Wontons are impervious to just about everything.
Sorry that you're occupied with work. That's
Sorry, man.
unfortunate, Governor Man.
Extra carbs for styrofoam. That's very true. Well, I'm trying to avoid the carbs, which is probably why I shouldn't be eating these in the first place.
There's no carbs in them.
No carbs?
Nope.
0.
Exactly.
Can you confirm that with the Surgeon General?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. There's only carbs in them if you want there to be.
Is that how that works? I always wondered how that worked.
If you open your fortune cookie and it says that your meal was carb-free, then you know. I'm assuming you've been busy, very, very busy, Governor Man, with the Black Friday, Cyber Monday stuff. I know you are in the, I guess it's considered IT department of a major retail chain store thing. So I am sorry that you've had to deal with that the past few days. Super whack. But hopefully that all calms down with you in the next few days. And I gotta ask why it's Governor Man and not Hype Douglas. Maybe mid-January till it calms down. Is that
Bored, man.
Is that from all these people returning stuff that they bought before Christmas? Oh, I guess after Christmas stuff. Multiple person. Oh, I feel it. I feel it. Hey, different times call for different personas, man. It's a lot easier to keep them straight if you just name them. At least for me it is.
So is that my problem? I don't name them.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, alter
Oh.
egos. Yeah, same thing.
Okay.
Same thing. If I was gonna be an alter ego, I guess I would need like a mask
Yeah.
or a cape for each one, or a mask for one, a cape for another.
Well, that gives you 2 alter egos. That gives you 3 personalities. Do you feel like that would be enough?
Possibly. Oh, karaoke. Okay. Well, sounds like tomorrow. Oh wait, no. Tomorrow's a magic night, or else I would.
Yeah.
So it sounds like next Tuesday, assuming I'm off, I will be at Hound Dogs to see Hype Douglas perform. That's probably what's going to happen. It'll be just like the days at the rack. I need to step off for 1 second. Brian's trying to get a hold of me.
I will take a momentary break from the fried wontons here. Looks like they're done with Chelsea. Oh, we've had some scores come in now. Kim has caught up on things, and we have scores. So let's take a look at them here. As we said, Trent and Chaz moved on from Tails from the Crypt. Mousing around, you saw that one. That went to Mike Resnick and Michael Trombetta. Getaway goes to Eric Ruttenbeller and Steve Laban. Monopoly to Edward Skiernis and Sean Jester. Medieval Madness to Brett Ruland and Kim Martinez. Walking Dead to Kristen Smith and James Seven. Kristen got that tough roller games we saw earlier. Nice comeback for her on that one. And Star Wars, Zach Bowers and Jason Jones move on that one. So let's take a look. We're starting to see some eliminations now. In fact, quite a few of them. Looking down the sheet here, look at some surprises. And definitely some surprising names at the bottom of the board here. Ken Scott being eliminated. In fact, Josh was eliminated 3 out of 3. Really surprising to see him be eliminated when he's had some top 4 finishes. Deborah Tauman being eliminated after the 4th round. Ken Scott being eliminated. So some really tough draws right there for them for sure. And as of right now, we're only going to have 3 people moving on without a strike. That would be Chaz Milfelt, Mike Resnick, and Trent Augenstein. They are your 3 surviving players as of right now that are going to move on to round 5 unscathed. At least a couple more people down here are going to get a strike, or a second strike. So, I mean, there's going to be a nice chunk of players here sitting with 1 strike. A lot of 1 strike, a lot of 2 strike players. Not a lot of guys making it this far without any damage done. With that in mind, we are still waiting on just 2 games. We're waiting on that Iron Maiden game. Not surprising with the level of players we've got there between Carlos, John, Jen, and Tom. And it looks like we're waiting on Fishtails as well, although I think Fishtails just got done. We're just waiting for that score to be entered between Robert, Anthony, James, and Mike. In fact, I will refresh this page to see if, nope, has not been entered just yet. So I assume we are just waiting on Iron Maiden at this point, and we'll see once they start to mosey on back over and make that happen. But in the meantime, we'll take about a 3-4 minute break here while that is all happening. And we'll be back with you in just a second here as we get ready for, well, I see Carlos coming over, so we may not have a break. I might have spoken just a little too soon. Yeah, he's crouched up by the computer there. Yeah, very competitive night. Not a lot of people separating themselves. It might be that kind of evening where there's just not a lot of separation between groups. We could have a lack of 0 strike players very, very early on, depending on, especially on what Trent and Chaz do. Chaz, good run, a little better than average run for him so far. Trent, this is just what you expect. You expect him to be up there with 0 strikes the way he plays.
Just another day in or out of the barn.
Pretty much. And Kim is putting on her headphones, and we have a next round. Do you want to switch over back to Medieval Madness real quick?
Oh, my days.
Oh, he's not going to like me very much for that. I don't care. It's probably a better view than the other one is. And we got a good group on it, too. We got Anthony Oliveri. We got Kristen, again, on stream. I think that's the second time we've watched her play this on stream tonight. Yes, he is working hard for that money, no doubt about it. We got Mike Barnett, and we got Laser Los, Carlos De La Cerda, coming up on this one too. So Alex was able to get over there in time, which is excellent news. Let's do the needful for him here. Turn that back on. All right. Transform that for him. Move it 180 degrees. Oh, that was not what we wanted to move 180 degrees. Let's move that overlay right back where it was. There we go. Wonder when he notices, because there is about that 10. There it is. There's that 10-15 second delay. Ah, he liked it. Okay. Wonder if he's pointing out my my faux pas of flipping right there. Wouldn't blame him if he was. Between you and me, I'd point him out too. It looks like we're just waiting on that playfield can to move just a little bit to the left. Alex is going to be doing that in just a minute here, and then we should be good to go. Either that or he's going to choose to be happy with it, which is also very possible. I think he's going to go with it. We're going with it? We're going with it? I think it's okay. Okay. Get in, get out as fast as you can. Oh.
Well, there's apparently a game on Roller Games, and I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
So-
they got that game going really, really quickly.
So I was trying to swap that in order to... Oh, and there's a game on Monopoly, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yikes.
So I was in 3 people's way.
Well,
Well, I guess one group actually preventing from, but I would not want to be in one of the other groups either while someone's
very true.
doing that crap. Could be very distracting.
Yeah. We try our best. We try and be the best stewards we possibly can be. All right, so Anthony off to the start here in Medieval Madness. Let's see what he's able to do. See if he goes for that set castle strategy. We haven't seen anybody really veer from that tonight. Everyone's going straight for castles, nothing fancy, nothing out of the ordinary. They're willing to take that risk of what you're seeing right there. You know, those middle drops, knowing that there's a lot of points in there. JD, have a good one, man. Good playing, as always. Yeah, I wouldn't. This would be the kind of night where I wouldn't expect people to really stick around a whole lot longer after their games, because the snow is still coming down. It's not bad, but it is below freezing now, so I'm sure people are going to want to get themselves home pretty soon and not have to fight the elements any more than they possibly have to.
The only way they're going to be here longer than it takes for their life in the tournament to be over is the amount of time it takes their car to warm up.
That's true, because no one wants a cold car.
Oh, it's freezing outside.
See, I don't think it's freezing. I just think it's cold. I mean, I walked over to the Chinese place in nothing but my short sleeve shirt and jeans.
How windy was it?
To me, not that windy.
Okay. 'Cause I've gotten stuck in some daggone wind. And
Yeah, now it was windy earlier.
I'm in shorts, and I've got a coat, but it's really just kind of like a thin sweatshirt with a denim vest on it.
Yeah.
So I mean, it definitely helps, but once the wind starts blowing, it don't do much.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about wind. Alex, do you ever wear pants? He's wearing pants right now.
No,
To
like
be technical
pants.
about it,
Like
he is not pantless.
most of the time these are technically pants that I cut into shorts, if that matters. But I mean, yeah, I do sometimes. It's just kind of rare. If I'm wearing my cowboy boots, I don't wear cowboy boots and shorts. Then I look silly. That's like some pro wrestler stuff. Cowboy boots and a pair of briefs.
What's wrong with that?
I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't think that's quite everyday attire. You got to save that for the fun occasions, I guess, when you're trying to impress somebody.
That's right.
But
Or you're trying to get that 1, 2, 3 pin. Pay-per-view only gear.
yeah, right now I'm in.
That's not just pay-per-view only gear. That's pay-per-view entrance. That's pay-per-view everything.
Yeah, I'm in my job and stuff right now.
Yeah. Literally, you're jobbing right now. That is 100% true.
I don't know if I had to do something for pro wrestling. I don't know what I would want to do for my intro. Would I jog? No, probably not. That's just asking to be labeled instant jobber. You got to do like some nice like slow walk with some sort of thing. Like I always really like Cactus Jack, where you just like walk around. And go,
You're only quoting that because I sent you the Cactus Jack gif earlier today.
part of it, yeah. But it's like just something simple like that, where it's not too much. Or like I always liked the Owen and Bret Hart dynamic of, oh, I'm the face, so I'll give you my glasses, and I'm the heel, so I'll crush your dreams right in front of you, little child.
Right. Well, and look, wrestling-wise, I'm a big guy. So, I'm not jogging down to any ring. I'm taking it nice and slow. I'm accepting everything that the crowd puts out there for me. Cheer, boo, I don't care. But we're certainly not. We're gonna mosey to that ring. We're not gonna rush it.
You could go do a whole character change and become the American badass like The Undertaker did. Then you got a nice chopper to ride down every time.
Okay, yeah, you got to get there quick. You might as well get there in style. I always wanted to do the Triple H water spot.
I mean, you can just get a bottle of water and do that in your backyard.
Especially now that it's cold outside.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even have to really try. You just spit the water up in the air and it turns into snow.
Yeah.
Anthony, by the way, while this is all happening, I might have.
Really good. I think he's been playing the same ball the whole time we've been
He
talking.
has 8 million.
On that
So he's
castle.
up to 40 million points. He's having a sensational ball one. I mean, we got to start talking about whether he can beat the King of Pain, because he's only a couple castles away. This next one is 10 million.
Oh.
And by the way, if he's able, now he won't beat it this time.
Commentator's curse.
Strimmer Jinx, it's a real thing. 16x multiplier.
Yes. This is one of the few times I've seen the...
So he will replay. That was sensational pinball for Anthony right there. Great job by him. So following that up is Mike Barnett. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, I used to practice the Triple H water spit all the time when I was in the shower as a kid. So that way I didn't have to clean up the mess. One thing that throws me through a loop, if we have the face camera on for like you and I sitting here, and I do a rock eyebrow, it throws me off since it's mirrored, and then my body seeing the reaction and then have it not matching automatically switches what eyebrow I'm doing with it. And then I just hit this state of not being able to put only a single eyebrow up because they're fighting against each other. It doesn't happen all the time, but it
It's
just
happening right now. It is so happening right now.
It'll throw me through a loop. And I've gotten better at it, trying to be more conscious of it, but
I love it. Love it, love it, love it. So normally, I would be of the opinion that 46 million in this format, in this setup, is pretty close to an untouchable score. It's not even close to that when it comes to Carlos. If there's anybody that can make a run at that very easily, it would be him. Amy, by the way, very unhappy with The Walking Dead right now. She has an extra ball to plunge, though. We'll update that in a minute. Let's see what Laser Los can do here. Laser Los also a pinball streamer. He will stream under the Twitch name Laser_Los. Absolutely worth following if you want to see really good pinball. He had an hour-and-a-half game of Batman 66 the other night.
Jeez.
I think his score was like 50 billion. Yeah, that game has, now that they've added all the modes to that game has kind of gone into the silly scoring department. It's not quite up there with like Attack from Mars, where there's like 300 million point shots. You have to try a little harder than that. But it has the ability to just have stupid level scoring. And he had a 90-minute game that had that level of stupid scoring.
What's the highest score on Attack you've seen?
In real life?
Yeah. Or I guess that you've just seen pictures of people getting that you consider credible.
I think I've seen people hit 25 billion in tournament play.
So 66 is even almost trumping that then, right?
Yeah, oh, yeah. And I'm sure it's been had. I mean, I see high scores on, most of the time if I see Trent high score on a machine, it's in the 40 billion. And when I ruled the universe in the game in on virtual pinball, my score was like 44 billion. So if you get a score up that high, you have probably ruled the universe.
Okay. Is it technically possible to do a wizard mode twice in a game?
Yeah.
As long as you complete everything and then beat the game and then it just starts back over?
Absolutely. Absolutely legit, you can do that.
It's one thing I guess I do like about Jersey Jack games. The scoring is still like super low. Oh, that was rough, Anthony.
I think only with Dialed In did they get to a point with their games that they kind of figured out a bit of a cadence for like how long a game, one of their games should be. Because Wizard of Oz balls felt way too short. Hobbit games felt way too long. But Dialed In, it felt just right. It felt right on the money.
I feel like a lot of people like Dialed In. Wizard of Oz, I feel like, is kind of hard. But I haven't played it enough to really say that I'm experienced. I'm enough to be familiar at best.
Yeah, both of those games feel like, both Hobbit and Wizard of Oz, they're hard to find on location places.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like they're good. People really enjoy them as home games.
Mm-hmm.
But people don't tend to put them on location for quarter munchers.
Too expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, they're what, $9,000, $10,000 games somewhere in that range?
Pretty close, yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of quarters before you get your money back.
Yes, it is.
I'm not counting all the maintenance in between. Because they have a lot of moving parts, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they do.
I guess literally and metaphorically. But just a lot of pieces in general that can break.
Absolutely.
And then a lot of actual moving pieces that are more prone to break than stationary pieces.
Well, and it's still comparatively is a fairly new company, so I'm sure people, you know, are having to be reliant on Jersey Jack to have produced enough parts. In fact, I think I've even heard of that starting to become a little bit of a problem for Wizard of Oz, where there are pieces in Wizard of Oz that are breaking on people, and there's not necessarily enough repair parts out there that Jersey Jack has made to fix it.
No, yeah. I mean, even because ours is still not back out on the floor yet due to an issue with a power supply, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
And
yeah.
They sent us the wrong power supply to fix it. After
They
waiting
don't
about
necessarily
4 to 6 months for it.
Yeah, they don't necessarily have like the right power supply for that now, do they?
That I don't know, because apparently this was a very early model, and they changed the power supply that was in later models, and I don't know how much of an effect that had on what other components of the machine had to be changed as to why you couldn't just plug and play the new one.
That's a very good question.
But
I don't know.
It could come down to different types of connectors or something of that nature.
Yeah.
Just get everything to fit up and work.
And it's interesting how different of a power supply it would need, because really the guts of that thing is basically an x86 computer with multiple monitors. But you still have to drive everything on the playfield, and that is certainly non-standard stuff. So it can't just be, say, throw a PC power supply in it and be done with it. There's more to it than that. Good job here by Mike, by the way, getting that second castle up to 10 million. So that's 2 balls in his multi-ball.
So how much are points or shots on the drawbridge and gate actually worth?
Basically, shots on the drawbridge I don't think give you very many points. I don't know exactly how many it is, but it's not many.
Okay.
When you start damaging the gate, every gate shot is 1/10 of the value of the castle.
Okay.
So if the castle is worth 10 million, your gate shot will be 1 million. And it always goes up by numbers of 2.
Okay.
So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Okay.
And then the last castle is the King of Pain's castle. That one is worth 20 million.
Daggone.
So
I
if
mean,
you
if
can
you
get to the King of Pain,
You make it that far, you just start rolling in points just off gate shots alone.
yeah, you do.
Because it takes incrementally more gate shots to open it every single time, right?
It does.
So I mean,
I believe it takes 1 additional gate shot every single time. So like the first one just takes 1 shot to open, then the next one will take 2 shots, then 3 shots, so on and so forth.
that's a lot of points.
Yeah, it is. And that goes both for the amount of shots it takes to lower the drawbridge and the amount of shots it takes to actually destroy the gate and then destroy the castle.
But the castle's always 1 shot, correct? Once the gate is down?
Yeah, once the gate's down, it's a 1-shot deal. So in that sense, the damage is very similar to like attack from Mars damage. Every shot in damages the saucer, and then once the saucer's down, 1 shot, you got it. Same concept. I'm going to mute my mic for another second here. I'll be right back.
Carlos just got his multi-ball started. All right, gets another one in. Destroys the first castle. Two balls drained there. Oh, okay, ball save still on. Starts going for the jackpots. Get one. Oh, missed the shot on the second one. All right, so it looks like one of the balls came back there when they both drained. Not both of them. But it looks like, yeah. And I'm a big favor of this, in favor of this strategy too. Use the balls to actually knock down the gate while you can, and it's still safe. As opposed to when you only have a single ball in play and risk having a bad bounce off the front of the gate and draining. Nice. Gets him another jackpot. Another jackpot. This should be another $1.5 million. Oh, rough. Tried to get another jackpot very quickly there before time ran out. Looks like the skull is his, there we go, picks it up. Alright, completes first round of Damsel. So one Madness is ready for
All right.
another multi-ball.
So Carlos knows his way around the rules of this machine. I can't imagine he's going to shoot for that thing yet. If he does, I'm gonna say it's a miss. 'Cause I think he wants at least one other Madness going in order to make it a 3-ball multi-ball. Yep. One more peasant shot will do it. And that's what he's going for. Nailed it. Get the weenies. Or the marshmallows.
Now now that the gate's down, or the drawbridge is down, but the gate is up, I imagine he will try and cash in on the madness to have safe
I'm not
shots
sure
on
based
the
on
gate.
the flippers might be a little bit weak. I don't think they're bad. And that was interesting. You know, he didn't get that on a straight shot either. So I don't know if he was trying for that right there or it just happened. I could see that being a case where he wasn't trying for it. It just bounced in. He'll get that one back. So still 3 ball.
Nice double jackpot.
Double super 1.4. That's, yeah, that lock shot is the big shot on the board for sure. Every time he hits it, 1.4 million points.
Bonus is creeped up to 18 times, by the way.
Tried for one more before and then wasn't able to get it. 20 million though, looking good.
That should. Oh no.
Very much in second place.
Oh. About 30 million behind Anthony. Ooh. Should be a good bonus here though, almost 20 times. Picks up another million.
Okay, unrelated to anything, I need to know this about my eating style. Am I the only person that drinks the egg drop soup like it's a giant cup of coffee? Okay, good. Just check.
I guess no one could hear me, so I just shook my head no. I definitely, if I get egg drop soup, I prefer to drink it.
Yeah.
I guess any soup that's not necessarily like a chunky soup. If it's drinkable, I prefer to drink it.
Yeah. About the only one where I could think where I really wouldn't be drinking it would be like a French onion soup. Because then you're kind of digging to mix the bread and the onions and the cheese.
Yeah.
That wonderful cheese that's melted on the side of the cup.
Man, French onion soup's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
I hope somewhere that serves French onion soup goes in where Chipotle was.
I can tell you the wing joint that used to be by my house in Hilliard, now there's one in Easton, called Beer Barrel. Makes a really good French onion soup.
Called what?
Beer Barrel.
Beer Barrel.
It's a pizza and wing place. He has now defeated all the King's Men, by the way.
Oh.
That was the 10 mil. So the
this is
King of Pain is next. And you can see he needs
Oh
5
my
more
days.
shots to bring that drawbridge down, which makes sense. It is person number 6.
Ball 2 is locked. So have all of these points have been scored without a multi-ball also, correct?
I thought he had one earlier.
I thought it was Madness. No, yeah, because that was only one
Yeah,
shot
it was
to start.
Madness. You're right. He hasn't had a
Castle, I guess.
Castle multi-ball, yeah. Player 1 got some crazy flipper fingers. Yes, he does. And he's playing with a lot of confidence tonight. At this point, he has to. He's got 2 strikes. He's playing for his life. His pinball life tonight, at least.
I would really like to see him take down the King of Pain.
I want to see it, too.
I don't
He's
know.
gotten this close. We got to see it happen.
Oh, come on, Anthony. You got this, man. All right, gets another hit. 2 more. Oh. Ooh, that should be it. All right. Now he's got a gate to go. Nice. Oh, come on.
I do stand corrected. I guess the gate shots do max out at 1, not 2.
Oh, million?
Yeah. But if he beats him, he will still get 20 million points.
Oh my gosh, how many
Sir.
more shots?
It takes a bunch.
Ooh.
He did it. He did it. Yes. Great job. The King of Pain has been defeated for 20 million. Well, he is at 95 million points. Put your Pog champs in chat right now, baby. That was wonderful. So now, the scary thing is he's, the next thing for him to do is to try and
Do it again.
do it again. Now he's got to roll the kingdom. So now it's all about ram shots and orbits and getting a Royal Madness, which is going through and completing all of, basically it's like the total annihilation of this game.
Oh, wow. That's actually crazy. So the gate shots are still worth $1 million?
Yeah. Gate
That-
states down, every one of them 1 million points. There's Peasant again. That shot alone is going to get, yep, that got him 100 million points. He's approaching on the scoreboard territory here. Because I think 100 million is enough to get him on there. This is the crap I was doing with virtual pinball, and he's doing it on the real thing. That's how good he is on this game right now. So I think he's got Dragon
Oh,
done.
my days. Like butter.
That damsel shot is so hard to get to. Oh, no. Nothing to be ashamed of right there,
Well
man.
played.
100 million points. The bonus is going to be pretty dang nice, too. 104 million points. That is definitely game of the night for Anthony Oliveri. Well done, my man. Well done. So now I think even with Carlos in the game, it's safe to say we're playing for second place.
I mean, yeah. That was a...
That was game. That was
I mean-
game of the night for sure.
Ball 1 was worth almost, about 40 million?
Yeah, 40 mil.
Ball 2 was 10 million. So he
That was a 50 million point ball
50,
three.
60, yeah. Somewhere
Yeah.
approaching there. Somewhere in that between those two. That's gross.
That was sensational.
I mean, a ball 1 or a ball 3 of that caliber, anyone would have been completely happy with their entire game score
Oh my God,
being
yeah.
that.
Mike decides to shake that ball loose, is able to without any danger.
And as a result, this is the last game going on.
I'm not surprised. I can tell you, wow, by the way, wow. We are down to 2 players with no strikes, and they are Chaz and Holly.
Nice.
Holly does not, wait a minute, am I reading that right? I actually thought she picked up a strike a little earlier. Maybe I was wrong. No, she did. She did.
Oh, so it's
Chaz
just
is
Chaz.
it. Chaz Milfeld, the only player without a strike on the board right now. By the way, I got to change that back. You want to type it in?
Sure. Is that right?
I always thought it was IE.
Oh, I before E except after C. Need to go back to 2nd grade. Retake phonics.
Hooked on phonics did not work for me. My name does, my last name does use that though. It's I before E and it's not after a C, so. Niebuhr.
Oh, good call.
Don't mess with us like that, man. It's late. Can't handle all this.
Is that because of, I don't know why his neighbor doesn't follow through?
I don't know either. I really don't.
I just remember a lot of teachers telling us it was because English is stupid.
They're probably
Like-
right.
Like the language itself
Yes,
is
yes it is.
not the most intuitive.
So Los in second place, 26 million right now. I would say sitting comfortably in second place,
All right,
considering Kristen's had a very, very tough game, and this will certainly help.
Castle number 3 is down.
Settling up to 32 million.
Now, Carlos does not have, he's used a castle multi-ball and his madness, I believe.
So now anything he completes on the playfield is just going to give him hurry-up shots.
How do you relight madness?
The only way to relight a Madness multi-ball
Yes.
is to complete them all and get a Royal Madness.
Oh, so you can only cash it in one time, and then you have to get Royal Madness.
That's correct.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, every time after that you complete one of them, it starts your hurry up bonus.
Okay. So you really want to try and wait as...
Oh,
What?
he tilted it. Wow. I mean, he gave it a heck of a nudge, but wow, that was a tilt. They're on ball 3. Yeah, Kristen. Poor look at Kristen walk up to the machine. She's feeling it right now. Don't do that to her. No. She was going for super skill.
Nice.
So she'll get the castle. She's got a long way to go here. A lot of work left to do. Let's see if she can do it. I don't doubt that she can. We've seen her put together some good balls tonight. Anthony?
Yeah.
104 million.
That's right. He got 40 million on his first ball.
Brett just said a naughty word on stream when I told him that Anthony had 104 million.
He managed to beat all the castles. That was neat to see.
Yeah.
Now, do these archive or not?
They do, yeah.
I'll have to go back. I think I.
Yeah, that's absolutely right, everybody. If you want to go back and watch these later, yeah, by all means, go back and watch them on the Level 1 Bar Twitch site. All of these are on video on demand, I believe, for 30 days. On the Level 1 Twitch page, yep. You can go back and watch them for 30 days. Kristen making a run at this here. Still a long way to go. A lot of stuff left to do, but
And I think
getting those lock shots.
once the new year starts, I should have a better schedule hammered out with the bar to where I can hopefully do the stream on Mondays, open the bar on Tuesdays. I think Tuesday's usually my day off. Bare
Yeah.
minimum, let me open on Wednesdays, and then I'll come in at about 11 in the morning as opposed to about 3 o'clock,
Yeah.
and I will get everything from that Monday uploaded to YouTube, where
Oh,
we
nice.
are not bound by Twitch constraints as far as time and having to make everything highlights and...
If you can get everything on a SATA drive for me, too, I am willing to help with that stuff as well. Just let me
Okay.
know.
I just got frustrated because last time I had something, it was like 90% of the way uploaded after waiting about 3.5 hours, 4 hours,
Yeah.
and then
By
automatic,
God.
oh, Windows update.
Let me use my gigabit at my place. I will.
Is it much quicker?
It's gigabit, dude. Up and down.
Oh, okay. That does make a difference.
Yeah. I will help. Oh. Kristen had the bad bounce off the gate right there. I mean, that's a tough draw for her against those two really, really good games.
Yeah. That's a hard pill to swallow, especially
Yeah,
when you
it
have
is.
to look at those scores.
Oh, my God.
Anthony does get his initials.
He does. High score number 2, man. Go put those initials in the board. You earned it. He more than earned that one, man. Great job by him. JD back home. I see he's made it in from the snowiness.
Glad you made it home safe.
Definitely. And let's take a look. I mean, we know that Anthony and Carlos are not going to get strikes off that one. But we can tell you pretty much everything else going on. In fact, the next round is up.
I'm going to go find Anthony so he can put his scores in.
Okay.
I want Anthony to make sure he gets his name in.
All right, I guess we're going to have a switch off to roller games here. So we will let him take care of that. We'll get it on the screen for him. But JD, glad you made it home. I know your drive is not very far from here at the Bar Arcade. For those of you guys who don't know, Level 1 Bar and Arcade, located on the northern side of Columbus, Ohio. If you're familiar with the area, you know 270 is the Circle Freeway. Very north side of that is the exit for US 23. For the Worthington exit, you get off that, and the development that is just literally just north, you can see it off the interstate. Campus View Crosswoods area, that is where Level 1 Bar and Arcade is located. So convenient from anywhere, easy to get to from any part of town. Just take 270, you take 71, you take 315 up. Easy to get to, and Columbus is a pretty easy town to find your way around. North, south, east, and west. So you can be here within about 25 minutes from anywhere in Columbus.
So I may have made the mistake of asking if they wanted to play on stream, because Amy was like, no, not tonight. Not tonight.
Okay.
So I was like,
So we're
all
going to take
right,
some break.
I was like, I'll respect that. I understand.
Fair enough.
I was also slow getting over there while trying to find Anthony and telling him congratulations on that game. And I think Carlos did put Ant in for him.
Good.
So Anthony is getting credit for it. Carlos is not a shyster who steals the initials.
Well, the only acceptable initials to steal with around here is Mutt.
Yep.
You steal with Mutt, that's okay. You steal with anything else, then we can't.
You're banned.
10-minute timeout from stream privileges. We'll sit you in the corner. We'll make you play T2 without any bombs.
Without any bombs. And you're going to have a lot of lag.
Lot of lag. Lots of lag. There it is. It was only $4 million off high score number 1. Ooh, Holly with that's Holly's with that Master of Madness down there. Look at that replay engine at 69 million.
Good luck.
Have fun, kids. I know I'm not hitting that score, at least not on a real machine right now. Not in the least.
If I did, that'd probably be the best game I'd ever had on Medieval.
Yeah.
I've never had any that are exceptional that at least come to mind.
So at this point, as you can imagine, we're down to about half the people left. Carlos, by the way, that game kept him in the event. Same for Anthony.
Oh,
Both of them
wow.
sitting at 2 strikes. Robert's down to 2 strikes. Had a little bit of a tough run there.
I mean, this is a little surprising.
Little bit.
I guess at this point in the tournament, I would expect
Pretty much everybody, or most people, to have 1 strike. Just, I would expect it because we're in round 6. Pretty good talent pool that, you know, no matter how good you are generally, you got enough other good people that are going to give you a run for your money. But
Absolutely.
definitely surprised to see Carlos have 2 strikes.
Cody was up there.
Definitely surprised to see Cody, Zach as well,
Robert as
Gaines,
well.
even Anthony. I mean, Anthony's very good. I believe he is a Division A player in League.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he sometimes does better in League than tournaments. It might just be because, I mean, tournaments run on forever. They take a long time, and you need a lot of stamina.
You do.
Even if you're only playing for an hour out of the 4 you're here, you still can't lose focus for those other 3. And
Speaking as someone who's a bigger guy, too, that just standing up and focusing on the pinball machine for as long as you do sometimes can overwhelm you a little bit. That's a real thing. I mean, that's why Robert, for example, because, you know, doesn't have a good back, doesn't have good knees, he'll pull the stool up and play that way. I mean, you lose some ability to nudge the machine that way because of losing your upper, you know, only being able to use the upper part of your body. But if it helps your endurance and your stamina to play longer, that's probably a fair trade to make.
well, if you don't miss, it don't matter.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That is very true. What are we looking at here?
Borderlands 2 VR is
Oh,
coming
yeah.
out.
Oh, yeah. Because they got to get as much as they can out of Borderlands 2 before they decide to finally screw around with Borderlands 3.
Because what? There's really only 3 games: Borderlands, Borderlands 2, and then the prequel. Or is there
Yes.
another one I'm missing?
No, you're not missing any.
Those are, for as much as I love that game, I have not played it enough.
Agreed.
It's a game that I just don't like playing by myself.
Yeah.
When there's the option for 4-player co-op, I take 4-player co-op every time and refuse to play it otherwise.
Why don't we at least play? We'll play a 2-player co-op.
Oh, I'm down with that too.
Done. Let's do it. I need to play it.
Because I've got Borderlands 1 and 2 on PC, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But the most fun I ever had was I went to a LAN center, and we all just started a character at the very beginning of the game, all pick a different class, so we have diversity, and it was fun. Like, in those instances, I don't care what class I play. Sure, there's one I generally like, but
Yeah.
the whole cohesive multiplayer experience is more important than playing my first or second or
Absolutely.
third pick of character.
No doubt.
Like, I can find, especially with the different skill trees and all of that stuff, there's like, you'll always find something to do, something you enjoy doing.
Absolutely.
And if you don't, quit being a sourpuss.
A freaking min. Just enjoy video games.
Yeah.
Because that's what they're there to do.
I guess what I'm getting at is then I'm not even talking about the game anymore. I'm just talking about the experience of the company. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, it's like when I play Phantasy Star Online back in the day with friends. the experience of playing with friends was just as important as the game I was playing. I mean,
had
I'd
so
love
many-
to tell you I was still paying attention to my strategy guides, and
I had so many people tell me that Phantasy Star was so awesome, yada yada, and then I came and played it way later, and I think this was the GameCube one. I don't know if it was ever on another console or anything of that nature.
Dreamcast was my groove in the day. That's what I played it.
And I was just like, this game is so boring. Like, the actual gameplay seems so lacking. But the idea of being able to play this on a home console in what seemed like an MMO-ish style
Yeah.
would have been amazing, especially for that time.
Oh, yeah. And you're absolutely right. I mean, today, going back and playing that feels much more like a nostalgia kick than anything.
Yeah, just very, very shallow gameplay.
Yeah.
A lot of grinding, but not a lot of things to do while actually in combat.
Yeah. But when you could play that with your modem or then, in theory, your broadband adapter on Dreamcast back in the day, it was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
There was nothing like it. I mean, what game was like that in that sense? Maybe Diablo? And
It's like
did
a
Diablo
dungeon
have...
crawling, grindy type game.
Yeah, I mean, did Diablo 1 have, like, online multiplayer?
That I assume.
Or was it maybe that
so.
maybe a LAN co-op game?
I don't know. So I don't think I've ever
That's a
even
good
played
question.
Diablo 1.
I mean, I played Diablo 2, I played Diablo 3.
Someone in here's got to know that.
All right, chat.
Or no, everyone here might be the same as us. Played Diablo 2, Diablo 3. Why am I going to play Diablo 1?
Chat, you can help us with this.
Oh, wait, Justin
Absol-
might know. Hey, Justin. Did Diablo 1 have online multiplayer, or was it LAN functionality only? Because BattleNet existed for Warcraft 2, but not Warcraft 1, right?
Okay, it very much has multiplayer for sure.
No,
Yeah,
these-
through BattleNet.
No, these days.
A friend
But
and
did
I
it
played
launch that
through
way?
D1 on BattleNet about a month ago. This was a year ago.
But
BattleNet is still functional once you install the 1.09 patch.
but the original, did it?
This is 1. This is Diablo 1.
No. But did they patch it to make it online playable? Did it ship?
I have no
playable
idea.
Online? That's what I was curious
I
about.
have no idea. Either way, the fact that it even got online multiplayer at any point in its process is amazing. Yeah,
97.
which means Battle.net has in theory been around since 1997. BattleNet is 20 years old. In other news,
StarCraft had online play.
Yeah, it
and
did.
Did that come out before the first Diablo?
no, I thought it came out after. Yeah, there you go. D1 had BattleNet. There's your
Nice.
knowledge.
That's awesome.
In other news, we are old. I mean, that's about all I read into that is I'm old. Right? So let's see. Yep, multiple man. Yeah, we're just buying some time right now. Worth mentioning. We don't have a game on stream this particular round, so right now it's all about kind of just chilling out.
I may or may not have to head out of here early.
Yeah.
Just because I know I got to be back up at 4:30, and these have not been ending until roughly 1.
Yeah.
But
There's a part of me
also-
that's wondering if I need to crash early because of on-call stuff.
There's a possibility that the stream may end early tonight, everyone, due to unforeseen circumstances and/or I don't know how to fix my current sleep schedule. Because
Right.
The other alternative is just stay up until 5, or about 5:30 was when I'd get back home,
Yes.
and then get back up at 9:30, and then sleep again all day. It's just frustrating that What? I don't. What are you giving me a carrot for?
Carrot.
It's a carrot fruit snack.
Oh.
Do I carrot
Is
all?
it? Is
oh
it?
my
oh
god.
my god. Do you use that line on everybody? Just me. Thanks.
Just people I like.
I'm glad we're that fortunate.
I'll remember that one. See how that works sometime in the future. I'll get back.
You have King Banana in the house?
King Banana. No, I don't.
No.
Ross?
He's not. Ross is not in chat, nor is he in.
He's MIA.
Hackster says, I really want to love Medieval, but this is one game I'm just so bad at, and I can't stand it. I do love Medieval. I think it's because I love Attack from Mars, and at their core, they're not drastically different games. I mean, they have some different quirks to them, but they're really two of a kind. I think some of the ramp shots are harder on Medieval than they are on Attack from Mars.
I think that might just be purely out of the sake that the ramps are steep.
They're
Like
very
that damsel ramp is pretty steep.
That damsel ramp is tough. But I do love the game.
Alright, I'm going to do some perusing of the schedule and
Okay.
or make a call to Willow and see. Because if Willow's already asleep to be up for work, there's no point in going home and waking Willow up.
Agree.
So I'll try and figure that out.
Figure it out. We will be here. I'm going to take about 5 minutes myself just to chill out and relax. And we will be back on in just a minute. In the meantime, grab yourself a drink, enjoy some Medieval Madness action, and we will be right back. All right, everybody, we are back. Wow, that is really loud. Sorry. At least it's loud on my side. We do have some scores for this roundup. Looks like we had Adams family. I haven't seen that one necessarily in the arena draw very much so tonight. But we did have Adams family there. We're down to just 5 rounds. 20 players in this round. Anthony Oliveri, Steve Laban move on. That means I believe Carlos and Brett are both done for the night. That is indeed the case. So, a little surprising to see Carlos leave the tournament this early. I mean, it's weird to say it's early when you're in round number 6, but that's half the rounds where Carlos did not have a top 2 finish, and that is not like him. So, tough night for him, all things considered. And really, out of all the other games, I would say the highlight game out of all those is probably that Monopoly game. It's a tie, I'd say. Deadpool with Mike, Eric, John, and Trent is really good. Monopoly with Holly, James, Jen, and Chaz is really good too. And of course, Chaz still standing tall as the only player without a strike in the tournament. It's going against some stiff, all local competition. That's an all Columbus game right there for those 4 players. Jen still holding out and doing pretty well herself, so definitely a good night for her. Happy to see her playing well. So we'll wait and see how these turn out. I see Trent over away from where the Deadpool machine is, so that's telling me that round might be done. Kim is out of the tournament, though, so she might be watching some of the other action. I did have a chance to see, speaking of that getaway game over there where Michael Trombetta is. Michael Trombetta put up 155 million points on ball 1. He is just starting his ball 2 right now. Absolutely lit the game up on ball number 1 to the nth degree. I just saw Robert come out of ball 2 with, and there you go, had a bad draw on that one and still sitting at 159 million. So that's what that game can do to you. It can give you a house ball every now and then. But just a ridiculous first ball, and probably one that's going to get him for sure a first or second place finish just like that. So we're seeing some pretty incredible scores be put up here by a lot of very, very incredible players. Thank you guys for, what is Grand Champ on Monopoly? I think the last I saw it was in the 40s. It might be high 30s right now. I know Holly Koskinen has put up a 40-plus mil score on that game before. I just don't know if it's currently sitting as the Grand Champion or if that one has been reset at some point or another. But I know she's won. Evan, I think, went in the finals of the tournament a couple of months, not months ago, a couple of weeks ago, when him and Darren Kamnitz are going back and forth on games for several rounds in a progressive format on a Sunday tournament. I think he put up like 35 million that day too. So he's put up some really incredible scores on it. Holly's put up some good scores. But I'd say 35 to 40 million is probably where GC sits right now on that machine. But as a reminder, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for being a part of it. You can see the epic bar area behind me for Level 1 Bar and Arcade. 24 beers on tap. The full bar you can see back there. You've got Red Bulls to the one side of me. We've got a very cold Alex walking right behind me right now, doing whatever that poor guy's got to do to try and stay awake. I know he's trying his level-headed best. And of course, TVs all throughout the bar. On Monday nights, there will typically be a couple TVs that have Monday Night Football on. We'll have our own stream above the pinball players, so if you guys say something in chat, they can see it. We'll have one that has the scoreboard, and we have a couple TVs behind the bar that have Twitch streamers on them. So if you are a local Twitch streamer, especially if you would be willing to put the Level 1 Bar and Arcade logo on your stream, come in, put your name in the suggestion box, and we will get you on live here at Level 1 Bar and Arcade and have a whole bunch of active viewers, unfortunately just one by Twitch's standards, but a whole lot of people watching your stream. And we have had several friends of the bar who we keep on here on a regular basis because they have Level 1.
Sorry to have denied you. It was actually like the match of the century.
Oh no.
For me, I came back from behind.
Nice.
Edward had 5 million, and Eddie almost eclipsed him, but tilted on his very last
Oh
ball.
no, we had a tilt end.
And then he had an extra ball, but it didn't help. So it was like 8, 5, 4. Lots of ramps.
Wow.
Wow.
And I think 3 people got multi-ball.
Nice.
Holy cow.
If it had been broadcast, I would have tanked, and it would have been.
You're probably right about that. Yeah, we'll get you in the loop, JD. I'll make sure your name gets put in there. Don't worry about that. We have a second round done, by the way. Actually, all but one. Monopoly's the only thing left, and Holly's playing that right now. John and Trent move on in Deadpool. Amy and Edward are moving on in roller games. And not surprisingly, Michael Trombetta, after the ridiculous ball 1 that he had. In fact, I think he's working on reworking his way around the game right now. He just went into second gear, which tells me he probably... What's Michael's score right now in Getaway?
Looked like 161. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so he must have got to Redline Mania and got a reset on it. Yeah, he had 159 after ball 1.
Ow.
Yeah, it was bad. It was crazy.
So it looks like next round is up.
Next round is up indeed. Let's reset the board here.
So I can switch over to Star Wars as soon as, well, Amy is done.
I would say do it. Quick,
All right.
quick as you can. I will make the necessary changes. So that we can have a Star Wars game to show you guys, and we can put Star Wars on stream for the very, very first time tonight. All right, let's see if we can get this thing all sorted out for you guys here. Doing the transform as we speak. There we go. All right. All right, that looks pretty good. I think that's a go. Well, the score's a little off, but the playfield is just fine. Let's see if we can maybe focus in that playfield just a little bit better. Don't love the focus on it right now. We will definitely change some filtering on that so you guys can see it a little bit better. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, I think we are ready for Star Wars here. Got a pretty good group on it, if I can see up here too. Michael Trombetta, who we just talked about, putting up those ridiculous points on Getaway. Steve Laban, Trent Augustine, and James Scott. That is a great, great group of players. As we are down by my count to 14 remaining. And we'll show you the standings real quick here. Chaz did just get strike 1, so we are out of players with no strikes. And it's pretty even. 6 players with 1 strike and 8 players with 2. So let's do this here. Looks like Michael is going to be leading off here. Let's see what he can do on this machine. I did not catch. We went Leia mode. So we opted for Leia. Oof. building up that escape bonus, but it went down the left out lane. So tough. You can see it. You can see him say it. I don't think he said tough either. I think he was saying something maybe a little bit more colorful. By the way, what's your status? You sticking in or?
Yeah, I think I'll be able to.
Okay.
Willow sounded like they were going to sleep, so I am gonna try and do my best to just stay up till 5.
Okay.
So
And then crash for a good long while.
yeah, but tomorrow's like it's my day off, and I hate just spending it sleeping because once it hits nighttime, like places are closed, I can't run any errands, and then even if I wanted to do like certain cleaning around the house, like I don't want to make too much noise when neighbors are sleeping.
Right.
With like a vacuum or anything of that nature.
I can understand that. It's only 10 million right there for Steve, so.
Yeah, that is hard to read.
And that's even with me changing the exposure on it too. So it looks like we're waiting on Trent to step up. Trent and James Scott.
I'd say especially based off.
Dag on it. Especially based off how ball one's going, they would be the prohibitive favorites for sure. Does Trent even know it's his turn?
I don't know.
Should someone go over and tell Trent it's his turn? I had to do this the other night when we were at Roberts. Whenever it was Trent's turn, I had to go over and just tell him.
James might be telling it. Oh, yeah, James did.
All right, good. Good, good, good. All right, so Trent stepping up.
Looks like he's going the Han Solo route.
Takes that danger, though, really early on. Just gives the machine a little time to calm down. Back to comboing. Hitting that ramp unbelievably reliably. Except you should believe it because we watched him do it.
Yeah. Now, do you know what shots actually increase your multiplier on this game?
All right, chat, help me on that because I do not know how that works. I know the green shots. Trade you top 21. How are you tonight, man? Hopefully you're doing good. Because what I do understand is that, you know, the green shots when your shot multiplier is lit, those are the shots that multiply.
Mm-hmm. And you can change which shots those are by turning the multiplier off using flippers, correct?
Yes. But I do not remember off the top of my head how you up that multiplier. If it's just a function of what you hit or how that works, or
He's up to 4 times now, and I can't.
stand-ups and left drops, advanced shot multiplier. There you go.
Well, thank you very much.
There's our answer. You can see he's rocking it right now. He's got it to 6, to 7, but he turns it off. He's obviously wanting to move that around a little bit, or hold it for something that he thinks might be a little bit better. I mean, last I looked, and this was like 2 minutes ago, he was already at 160 million. Sitting at 201, so. Trying to make the slightest flipper move, I assume.
Turn the multiplier.
That's what he
back
wanted
on.
to do, yeah.
And it looked like they may have changed the position.
Yeah, it looks like they reset on him, though, before he could do anything with it. Unfortunately, because that shot multiplier is back down to 2. He added up to 9. I know it's hard to see. You're just going to have to assume that's a mode completion. Because he just got victory multi-ball. Complete jackpots to collect the medal. That's a really quick victory multi-ball for him, by the way, too. Normally don't see that till much later.
It seemed like it was a very deliberate choice, though. I mean, other than that left ramp shot, what
Yeah.
have we seen Trent actually shoot? Like, I don't... Not saying it's, like, not...
You're right about that. And just like that, you can see he's got that shot multiplier back up to 10x. Built huge TIE Fighter multiplier
Like,
and TIE Fighter multi-ball on top of it. Now he's stacking. And that's the big thing, just stacking mode upon mode upon mode together. And you saw it taking the opportunity to let everything drain there because he knew with activating TIE Fighter multi-ball, they were all coming back. This is a work of art.
Look how often. I don't know what the
Is
center
this
button's
6-ball?
doing.
He just even got a Lazarus bounce. Is this 6-ball multi-ball? I've even lost track of the number of balls that were in play at one point. It was 5 or 6. Looks like 2 right now. And now the jackpots are kicking up. 30 million for that victory win. Yeah, he never stopped having a multi-ball, so victory multi-ball never truly ended. And look at that shot multiplier, 20x. If he can hit the right shot on it now, he's stopping it for a minute. Did he get it? I think he might have got one. I know he's trying to max it with hyperspace. Wait a minute. Are you thinking what I'm
my
thinking?
days.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
It's already dropped down to 2 times.
Oh, no.
But yeah, I saw where it was going real quick. I was like, my goodness, that would have been like a 500 million point shot.
That would have been a billion point shot.
Oh yeah, 20 times.
20 times. At one point, it was up to 60 mil. He might have landed a 1.2 billion billion point shot. That's what he was going for. And oh, by the way, he failed and still ended up with 674 million.
So
Because gee darn.
So now, how much of the game is quote unquote been cashed in? Like, how much?
That's a really good question.
You know
Because
what
I don't
mean?
know the
'Cause
answer.
Each of these, each of these are essentially resources because you have access to your mode one time and then you have to complete what? Essentially everything else again to get back to that mode outside of maybe certain things here or there. But I view each of them as a resource, and you stack them all up, and it's very high risk at that point when your multipliers aren't on your side for certain things.
That's true.
Even though you've used all of these resources and accumulated 676, I mean, you could have done the same thing with just video mode potentially in the right multiplier.
I guess the key, though, is look how quickly he accumulated those things together. Even if he's got to reaccumulate them, it's something he can totally do.
I mean, can you just...
And there you go. 22 Top said, or ZZ. I'm gonna look in the other Twitch chat because that's really small text, and my eyes are really not that good. It is ZZ Top. After all that he's done, he doesn't have that great of a score of the power of the multipliers. So yeah, even by ZZ Top's own recollection, that based on what he did, that 600 million, not that great. Now for us, that's freaking sensational because of our skill level.
I mean, I've done...
But you're right, it could have been more.
I've just seen single video modes be worth that, though.
Yeah.
I mean, so now it's like, it obviously hasn't cashed in video mode, so there's still that potential. Okay, that's another resource at hand that can be used at this point.
Absolutely. And James with a tough ball too. So I mean, that's the other thing too is it's what everyone else is doing that's maybe going to make it very easy. And ZZ is saying for what he did, you normally see people around $1 billion.
And if everything went right, he
if
probably
everything went right, he'd
would
be
have been
sitting
about 2.5.
He'd be sitting at $2 billion probably. I would imagine.
Easily would have made up that extra 400,000 points, and then that single shot being worth, or I guess only 200,000 because that single shot would have been worth 1.2 anyway.
Absolutely.
Or 200 million, I'm sorry.
So, I mean, now this is a very wide, I mean, it's still a wide open game, though, because 2 people can avoid that strike. It's not just 1. So here's video mode. Only a 2x multiplier on it for Steve, but if he can still do it well, the point bump would be awful nice. Just not as much as I'm sure he wishes it could have been. Can he go perfect on it? It's going to be tough. Oh, just missed. Still worth 26 mil, but Definitely left a few million out there by not being able to perfect it. So now Steve moving up a little bit, sitting at 117. Is going from escape from Hoth mode here. It looks like everyone seems to go kind of that Guardians of the Galaxy strategy of, with the new Stern machines, of if there's a sub mode that gives me a 2-ball multi-ball, I want to take that mode. You know, the shame modes on Batman, Quill's Quest on Guardians, and now the escape from Hoth mode on Star Wars. Looks like that netted him about 50 million points, not a ton.
No, but I mean, you got 50 million and your ball's still in play.
And it did get him enough to light TIE Fighter multi-ball. So he's seamlessly going from one multi-ball to the next. So that part is good. I didn't even see him really move that machine there, and it looks like he took at least a single danger. He's got the shot multiplier up there too. Question is, does he know it and can he hit it? See it blinking? No, no. I think he knew he was going for it, but just wasn't able to come through. Bonus will help, sitting at about $250 million, 249. So let's see what Trent goes for here. Comfortably in the driver's seat. That 674 million first ball. If it's humanly possible, he had a disappointing 674 million first ball. Only with a select few people can you ever say that. Trent would be one of those people.
All right, here we go.
Just in a little bit of flipping that he did, he's already gotten another 50 million points. That's the power of knowing what you're doing on this machine. Even if it doesn't feel like you're having a very exciting ball, he can turn that into points. That, I believe, is double. How the hell do you backhand that mystery shot? That was silly.
Was quite nice.
Just turned a Han hurry-up shot into 33 million. He's going to double up on modes now. Did I read that TIE Fighter hurry up? Did that say 64 million on that?
I did not see.
I didn't either. It looks like at some point, too, we got an extra ball. As I see the light lit. Oof. Tough rejection right there, but still. Just a casual 45 million on the bonus right there. And, yep, the shoot again, so he will plunge. So advantage there, he can at least set up his multiplier.
So are you, in a game like this, are you allowed to pick your bonus?
Yes.
Oh, you do get to pick your 4.
Yes.
You're just not allowed to touch post-plunge.
Exactly. He went for bonus held. It looks like he did get it, so we'll see what that ends up doing. Doubled his bonus, but still, wow, he's got 2 extra balls. I didn't even see him get those.
See, because I'm sure you got to be careful to not take TIE Fighters. 'Cause how many does it take to start TIE Fighter multi-ball 2?
I believe in order to do that, though, you have to actually hit the TIE Fighter, so.
Oh, to start the multi-ball?
Yes.
But the hurry-up, you could blow it on.
You
Correct.
could blow it on the hurry-up,
And I've
that's
seen
correct.
that happen to people before.
I have too. And you certainly would not want to do the same thing to your hyperspace hurry-up either. Because that hyperspace hurry-up can really, really add up as well.
All right, so he just broke a billion there. Because that was, I don't know if you noticed, but on that second ball, with the bonus held, went to, I don't know, that the bonus was about 90 million.
Yes. All right, so here comes James. Third place right now, but not significantly behind second. 250 mil is a very makeable score for him on this game. There is absolutely nothing saying he could not get to it. Ooh. That's especially tough on the video mode considering he has a 4x multiplier on it. Ooh. Uh-oh. I see Rack Attack back in there. Rack, I think now's a bad time to tell you. I think you're going to get to keep your $50 tonight.
Yeah.
Because I don't see Cody on the board anymore.
Yeah.
Now, if you still feel like gifting a sub or two out of the kindness of your heart, I will not stop you.
Rip Cody.
But Cody tried. Next time you see him in chat, time him out for 5 seconds. Oh, I saw. Yes, yes, you did.
Nice.
Here comes James, trying to put something together here. The shot multiplyer's not real high. He's had a lot of play here, but not a lot of points, and not getting the hyperspace hurry up either. So he's just missing shots that are costing him significant points right now. You can see just in his flipper movements the frustration. Feeling like he should be scoring a lot more points for that, and he probably should be. He's just barely missing critical shots. Hitting that would be huge, just missed it. Now he does save it. So working that ball down, just is it that's the weird kind of shot where it sometimes feels like you can be a little too accurate.
Yeah. Nice.
Like convincing yourself to miss a ramp sometimes is really hard to do when you're in the rhythm of hitting a ramp. But that's the rare time where it's like, no, you're supposed to miss the ramp. You have to hit the TIE Fighter in between. It's not intuitive, which is what makes it such a tough shot. So now the points are rolling in, sitting at 300 million. Now that will put him in second place going into ball 3. Ooh, tough rejection right there. And so he's back to single ball play.
No, back into video mode, go.
With a 4X. And unfortunately struggling with it a little bit again. Not the time where he wants that to be happening.
I'm assuming since it's level 2, it's significantly harder.
Significantly harder, probably worth a few more points. I mean, he did get 44 million that time. That's, I think, more than he got for the 4X before.
Yeah, last time it was around 26, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. So maybe not the ideal ball for him, but it does put him solidly in second place. That'll put him over 400 million. I think that replay's gone up just a little bit, because when we were here last week, the replay was a solid 400. And I'm seeing 400s right now that are not granting any sort of replay whatsoever. So here comes Michael, ball 3. He will take his ball saver. Just doesn't seem like he's really feeling this machine right now. Yep, Echelon, you were right. There is a fishtails just down the row from this. So yeah, if you can hear that in the background, it's definitely there. And it's one of the machines that's actually been in rotation tonight. Now, there has not been a game on it, and we can tell you this is the last game, by the way, of this round. Unfortunately for Michael, no Twilight Zones here, unfortunately. I wish there was a Twilight Zone.
There used to be.
There did used to be.
That was a while ago now.
Yeah,
though.
it very much was. Let's take a look while we have a moment here. Chaz and John move on in Attack from Mars. Eric and Robert move on Iron Maiden, and Jen and Anthony move on Walking Dead. So we can tell you, Mike has been eliminated. Edward has been eliminated. So as it stands right now, I think we'd be looking at 12 players left. I heard the honks from Times Square. Not sure what other game that's in. I don't remember off the top of my head either.
Was it maybe something in Getaway? Cars honking?
That well could be Getaway. That's possible. By the way, while we're doing this, Steve dealing with another.
Arabian Nights is here, yes.
Yeah, we do have an Arabian. Did he go perfect? No, he did not. I thought he did. He just had, he had a knockout early. Getaway would be likely. Lots of honking horns and sirens in that game. So Steve knows what he's got to do. He's got to get to at least 414 mil just to stay in this thing. And considering it's James playing, probably having a few more points than that would be very much advisable. That multiplier built up to 12x, that's pretty nice too. Tie Fighter Hurry Up is pretty darn nice as well. 59 million and it drains. So that's going to settle this one. Trent and James are going to be the people moving on. And in the case of both of them, they both have 1 strike. Steve and Michael both had 2, so they will be done. Which means we will be down to, I believe, 10 players. Only 4 of which, that would be James, Trent, John, and Chaz, are going to be your only 4 left with just 1 strike. So this is going to start to break down rather quickly here. Yeah, Kim's not messing around one bit. Hey, we're going to have another Star Wars game.
Nice.
RNG for the win. The Amy, Anthony, and Eric. All 3 of them, by the way, sitting at 2 strikes. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I can tell you exactly how many players we're going to have next round. We're going to have 8. Because all 4 one-strike players are in a game.
And all 6.
All 6 are split between 2 other games. So this could be really good. And the other game, by the way, for the 2-strike players, Bobby Orr's Power Play.
Rough.
That's a tough one. And Adam's family over here with these players, that could be a long, long game. Would not shock me in the least. So, Trent's playing it out. I don't know why. I guess he just is. Hopefully he gets the message to just drain soon.
Oh, is it still the other game?
Yeah, he's still playing the other game. But it's, I mean, yeah, James might come back for first place, but for our purposes, for strike purposes, it doesn't really matter. Which is why they went in and called it. Trent just found out. He's like, all right, fine.
He cracks me up sometimes. Just like unintentionally. He's just so nonchalant.
He
Like,
is.
Yeah, I just got a sweet game. Oh, I gotta go play a different game.
Okay, I gotta go now.
Could have GC'd, but have to play.
Yeah. Guess I'll just GC it at the barn.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
It's probably already set to 10 billion up there.
Since we were talking about wrestling earlier, how do you feel about the WWE machine that Stern released in recent time?
The WrestleMania game?
Is that what it was? I didn't remember if it was WrestleMania themed or if it was just WWE.
I mean, it's WWE themed, but it is a WrestleMania game.
Okay.
And by the way, even with leaving the game go, he still puts his initials on the stinking board. Good to be Trent. It's very good to be Trent. Oh, wow. He actually ran it up to 2 bill before we... Oh, that's how we did it. He had us... Okay. Can someone go back and clip that? Because I admittedly was not paying close attention.
Does that just mean bonus total over the course of the whole game was worth that much?
No, I think he had a single bonus of 700. Because he was only sitting at 1.2, 1.3. And then we looked up, and he had 2 bill.
Okay.
He had a 780 million point bonus.
I don't know if you saw, but he was back there. I think he just looked over. Amy told him, and he just walked away.
Yeah, like, wow.
Oh, nice.
I guess that was pretty good now, wasn't it? Trent. That's why he's number 5 in the world, kids. That's why he's number 5.
Oh, my days.
But what do I think about it? I thought it was creative. I like it. I don't love it.
Yeah.
I wish they would have kept. It feels like the kind of thing where if the, I know they had like whoever the current stars were at the time. Oh, he had a bonus held too. That's right. Good call.
Oh wait, since he picked that twice, is it only for the following ball, or do those don't stack? Do they?
They
it
might
only
have
counts for 1 ball. Because remember, he had the 2 extra balls and did bonus
Yeah.
held twice.
But he did pick bonus held both times, and obviously that's why he did.
And I assume that each one only carries over to the following ball.
I would agree. But that does hold your bonus multipliers. You know, if you had a 5x, then it holds the 5. You get 5 more, then suddenly it's a 10. So it certainly could really have built up that way.
Oh, okay. So, like, ball 1, I have 5x. And then I bonus hold, so now ball 2 is 10x. And I did bonus held again, so I get an additional 10x on my real ball when it's my ball 3.
Right, and the bonus multiplier, if you hit the plunge, is like 7. So he probably had like a 17 or 18x.
Before doing anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
So I guess in that sense, yes, it stacks, just not in the way you were thinking about.
Yeah, yeah.
But as far as the WWE machine, I feel like that's the kind of machine that would have benefited from like having some kind of creativity where you could really move things around a little bit better. Like that would have had like that you could have made the machine and the code within the machine relevant for whatever storylines were happening at the time.
Okay.
And that would be really challenging to do. It would probably take investment from WWE.
Oh, yeah.
For people to do that coding, even over and above what Stern could invest in the machine themselves. But that's how I feel something like that would benefit. If it becomes part of the weekly and the pay-per-view programming, like, you know, you look at that machine now, and there's probably wrestlers who were big at that time who are not doing anything right now. But someone like Ronda Rousey, who's now suddenly in WWE, or heck, the whole women's revolution period, would not be represented with that machine very well.
Oh, correct.
I feel like there are opportunities for innovation there that just I don't think ever would have had any chance to have been taken advantage of. But now with maybe some of the current tech, you'd have a better chance of it.
For sure.
And I mean, I feel like a machine like that would benefit. I've seen like Creature from the Black Lagoon is an example of one of them. Nice save by Amy right there. You see how much she gets into this when she plays, man. It's fun.
But Creature, what were you saying?
I have seen people like in the middle of the Creature playfield modify it with a with like an LCD screen.
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't it be cool to do the same kind of thing with the WWE machine where you could modify pieces of the playfield to more accurately represent wrestlers and their portraits and photos that were currently relevant in storylines and angles.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, I mean, there's tech out there. I mean, look at something like the Elgato Stream Deck. Now, granted, the Stream Deck is essentially just one LCD screen in the background with buttons on the front of it. I don't think it's 15 individual LCD screens, although I could be wrong on that. So I should look at it. I should look at that at some point. Ah, Pinball Wiz was in town. Nice. Hey, was here this past Friday wearing a Tempest t-shirt. Thank you for the games. Dude, I'm glad you made it in, man. I follow you on Twitch all the time. Pop in when I can. I'm glad you were able to finally check the place out and see it for yourself. I'm very, very glad you enjoyed it. And I'm a little bummed that you were, 300 feet away and I could have got to hang out with someone I knew who plays virtual pinball better than just about anybody on Earth. But there will be other opportunities, I am very sure. So just let me know when you're by this way next. We'll definitely make it happen. So good ball by Amy right there, 279. Another topic by Echelon right there while that was happening. Primus Pinball. Do you have a take? You smiled at that.
I love the fact that Primus is getting a pinball machine, but I'm not excited for Primus Pinball by any means.
Nor am I. Because
I
Primus
think it's
Pinball.
fantastic, but don't give me the 8th rendition of the same freaking game.
Ding, 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 ding.
At least make a small modification.
Yeah,
something,
yeah,
just
yeah.
Something to differentiate it.
Change
Just
the
something.
playfield ever so slightly.
So I'm assuming all that's different is art and sounds.
I would assume so too.
And get out of here with that.
And Jerry Was a Race Car Driver sung about 100,000 times.
Yeah, and it's just
I agree with you. Nah, see, Pinball was stalking me. Maybe he is. I can neither confirm nor deny that, and you know what? That is between the two of you. 46 on a Tournaments at Medieval Madness for the first time on Genie Battle. Dang, that audio is great on that thing. Yeah, it is. They've got the machine set up really, really nice here, and you're right. The audio on those machines is very good. Yes, so Echelon, if you don't know, Stern Pinball made a pseudo electromechanical, and I'll get into why I say pseudo EM in a minute, because there's someone that gets in an argument with me about this, and it kind of annoys the piss out of me. I think Alex knows what I'm talking about here. And they made it called Whoa Nelly. And the theme of it is watermelons.
Yes.
We're going to leave it there.
Yep.
Because if we go further than that, it's not really PG-13 anymore. Use your Use your imagination.
I mean, it's
probably
like literal watermelons, but metaphoric watermelons.
Yes, yes.
It's just very sexualized country bumpkin kind of thing.
Yeah, it's and in that sense, it's exactly. Hackster's onto this. He understands. So I guess they didn't sell a ton of them. So they remade the machine with a Pabst
PBR.
Blue Ribbon theme and called it PBR Can Crusher.
Same game though.
Same exact game, just different sounds. The only difference. Well, they did it again. I guess they couldn't sell all their Can Crushers. So they're doing the exact same thing, and now it's Primus Pinball, and they're only making 100 of them.
So, bare minimum, I could see buying it and just never opening it for a collector value kind of thing, but...
Which some people will probably do.
But it's the game's, it's still going to be what, $6,000, I'm guessing, at least, or if not more?
Oh, I would definitely think it'd be more than that, just because of the rarity aspect of it.
Because it's I think that's why people were so upset with Whoa Nelly. it plays like an EM, regardless of whether it is by definition technically an EM is not the point here.
It plays like an EM because that's what they wanted it to be.
Yeah, very flat.
And that's fine.
Not like the play field is flat in comparison to the steepness. It's like playing Bobby Orr's power play. Sure,
Very
there
much
might
so.
be like 1 or 2 more shots, maybe some more targets, but like, it's just dumb. So like,
it's an EM, basically.
So it's in that day and
Pinball
age.
Wiz is calling out the good ones here, that's for sure.
Who wants to pay that much for an EM in today's day and age, though? Other than a high-end collector.
I can see people willing to do it, but I think you're hitting the mark right there.
I mean,
is that they're trying to aim these things at collectors.
It's such a small audience that actually even wants to play them, let alone buy them.
Yeah.
That if it cost half the price or something of that nature, I could see you still selling them. Because there's no way that it took you that long to develop the play field and the rule set. There's absolutely no way.
Well, and Evan kind of comes with a counterpoint here of saying, I like what they're doing with the cookie cutter layout. We will expect more odd themes we wouldn't otherwise see. And I guess my take on it is I don't mind the idea of 2 games being extremely similar to each other. You know, it's not like they didn't do that in previous times. Were we not talking earlier about Attack from Mars to Medieval Madness?
Yeah, very similar.
Very similar styled games. But they did make some changes. And I would like to see, I think you can have the best of both. You can have something that has a fairly standard layout, but still you change just a little something to give the game a little bit of a different wrinkle without making drastic changes. And that way you can have something and say, well, it's like this game, but it's not exactly this game. It still has some uniqueness to it.
And other than like the theme changing, it's just I want more gameplay out of it.
Yeah.
That's.
I don't even need more gameplay. I just want different gameplay.
Okay. I mean,
I think I still needed to hit like all green shots, right?
I think so.
To complete my mode. It's so hard to tell which ones are left.
It's a tough game. Should we tell Amy we weren't really looking at the game at that point?
Wait, so the Beatles though, is Beatles a retheme?
Beatles is a retheme too. It's a retheme of an old Stern machine called Sea Witch.
Okay, so is it gonna play essentially like Whoa Nelly with a different playfield? Is it like that?
Or like
old?
Sea Witch with a different playfield?
I've never seen Sea Witch, so I'm just going out there.
I haven't. I mean, it's an old Stern, so.
I mean, like Catacomb era.
I think so. Let's look
Okay.
it up.
Because that's the only like old Stern
Sea
I've
Witch.
seen.
Sea Witch Pinball. Yeah, Sea Witch was made the year I was born, 1980.
Okay. So
I mean, you look
yeah,
at Beatles, Sea Witch, Stern to retheme Sea Witch as Beatles.
And see, that is a shame. When you're like attaching something as big and notable as the Beatles, I 100% agree that it deserves its own game.
Yeah. All right, Sea Witch with more modes and multi-balls and stuff. So yeah, they are at least updating it for some modernness. Which that part I will say is at least decent.
Well, why couldn't they do that for PBR and Primus? Just like it can be the same playfield, but by just making different things more lucrative on each game or something. Just change the code a little bit, something.
I'm with you. And Hackster with the point in saying the market is there for another company to come in with cheap machines. It definitely is, as long as the quality is there enough. You know, no one's going to want to buy a $4,000 machine.
I mean,
if the reviews are that it breaks down really easily. It's still got to be very well built.
Well, like as long as it operates, like people still play. And this might be a hot take, but I really don't like a lot of Data East machines.
Mm-hmm.
Like the old Star Wars, I don't think is very fun at all, and people still seem to like it.
By the way, Amy and Eric won on Star Wars right there. Echelon, buy me those games, bro. Hook me up. If I had the money. What is this money thing you speak of? I'd love to find some of that. It sounds enticing.
Heard it grows on trees.
Yeah, I do too. Not around here. You seen the trees around here right now?
Well, all the money fell off already.
Yeah, fell on the gutters. So Jen and Robert move on. Holly unfortunately eliminated, and Amy and Eric move on. Anthony has been eliminated. And to the surprise of absolutely nobody, they are still playing Adams Family. In fact, John Reemtsen just got an extra ball. I assume they're on ball 3.
I will double check.
Alex is on the case right now. And that's the one-strike game. So we can tell you with assuredness, these are the 8 players who are going to be left. It's just a question of which two. What? They're on ball 1.
Player 4, ball 1.
Oh, my. Okay. Okay, so this is interesting to know. The next pack of games coming out for Pinball FX3 is Attack from Mars, Black Rose, and Party Zone. Now, cool thing about that is I don't think Black Rose and Party Zone ever made it to Pinball Arcade, so I'm glad we're getting some original content out of that. I mean, I enjoyed Attack from Mars. I still do on Pinball Arcade. So I'm glad to see that get remade. They did season 3. Oh, they did season 3 and 4 respectively. Okay.
So
I've got all the seasons, so I've got to.
the reason the game's taking so long.
Yeah.
James Scott, ball 1.
300.
240 million.
Good God.
240 million, ball 1.
That would explain. That's a mansion tour. I gotta think. There's no way that wasn't a mansion tour to get 240 mil on ball 1. Wow.
That's cuckoo bananas.
That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Those sound good.
Cocoa Puffs? I could go for some Cocoa Puffs right now. I'd be okay with that. I am entirely too hooked on Pokemon Go. I just want to say that. Yeah, really all the Star Wars machines around here in Columbus play very challenging. It's not just this one. All of them kind of have that challenge level to them. You know, the one that used to be at Arcade Super Awesome, the only person I've ever seen who could dominate that machine was Carlos, who is standing about 10 feet away from me right now. He could own that machine. Pretty much no one else I knew could. There's a couple other ones around town here. Of course, with Trent being from this area, you know, Stern machines are going to be everywhere, and there's really nothing you can do about that. He will place them. Over Pins in Dublin, I played a Star Wars and got 234 mil. Pinball Wars, are you from around here? Just randomly curious. Those flippers are weirdly laid out. Well, talk to Trent about it. I don't know if Trent owns that one or he puts it in there, or if the guy that owns Pins, his name's Troy, if he bought that one and owns that one straight up. Huntington, West Virginia. Gotcha. Well, I mean, the good thing for you there is there's a lot of pinball starting to kind of pop up in West Virginia. I don't know if it's Huntington specifically. I think Morgantown is getting a lot of stuff because of being a college town, and I know a couple people who used to be from the Pittsburgh area. Of course, we know what kind of hotbed that is. Are in West Virginia now. So yeah, at least Morgantown. I don't know how far of a drive that is from Huntington. But at least West Virginia is starting to have a little bit of a pinball scene where I don't think it had any pinball scene before. So that's very good to see. See, James has stepped back up on Adams Family. I assume this is just ball number 2. Silly little ball number 2. Please hold, I have to send a message. Yes, indeed. VSG 4000, how are you tonight, man? Hope you're doing good. VSG 4000, we know him as Chris, as part of Columbus Retro League around these parts. Also, Classic Tetris World Championship commentator. Kind of know, quite a few people from that realm of the world. I mean, there's just some impressive players. Morgantown is pretty much the same distance time, but much rather go to Pittsburgh to play. That makes sense. Yeah, if you can go to Pittsburgh, you want to go to Pittsburgh. No two ways around that. So we're watching Amy do her thing. James is still up in Adam's family right now. This could be a bit. It would not shock me if it was a bit, considering James put up 240. Jad with the subscription to the channel. Thank you so much for that sub, my man. Thank you. That is a brand spanking new Twitch Prime subscription. Echelon 4400 now following as well. Thank you so much for that follow. Very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. CZ Top coming in saying, I play Tetris on my computer way too much whenever I'm bored in school, which is a lot. I play it. Question is, which version of Tetris are you playing? Because there's so many of them. I mean, are you playing the NES version on an emulator? Or are you doing a different one? Do tell us. We're curious. But Jad, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime subscription. That is a reminder. If you have Twitch Prime and you want to use it here, we will certainly not stop you. That is a freebie you get every 30 days. Ah, the TI calculator method. I remember those days. I might have been out of high school 20 years now, but that's what we did back in the day. We played the heck out of that thing on the calculators. That was our groove. BSG 4000, he wasn't following before. Now he is. Thank you for following. Thank you for knowing every time Level 1 goes live. We've got Jen Rupert joining us as well, by the way. Jen, how are you?
I'm doing good, Scott.
Congratulations on your finish, by the way. You came in tied for... Oh, you're still in this thing.
I'm still in it.
You're still in it. Well, congratulations for still being in this thing. Top 8.
Thank you.
With this crowd tonight is a very, very good... It's a good effort. It's still going on. You still got a lot of opportunity here.
You know, today was a good day for me, only because I gave a strike to Carlos and I gave a strike to Trent. So.
Hey, that is an excellent day.
So even if they win,
and you have finished past Carlos now, and we're waiting to see what happens with Trent here because he's in the one strike game.
Yeah, and from when I walked by earlier, they were still on ball 2.
Yeah, James Scott is playing ridiculously on that. I don't know what his score is right now, but his score after ball 1 was 240 million.
Yeah, that's nutso. Like, especially on this one, I've had so many issues with this Adams family in general. I've had a struggle with it lately.
Really?
You know, it's a love-hate relationship. I love the table so much.
Yeah, it's great.
Such a fun table. But it's been brutal. You have your highs and your lows, and watch me get it next.
You might. You very well might.
So.
Absolutely. We've kind of diverted into various topics in chat. Okay. We're actually talking about Tetris right now.
Oh my gosh!
My buddy Chris, who is BSG 4000, came in. He did commentary out in Portland this past year for the Classic Tetris World Championship.
So they had about 2 or 3 years ago at Pinburg, they had a Tetris. They had the only American Tetris World Champion, or Tetris. What do they call it? Grandmaster. When like you get there's. So I know. Okay, this is what I know.
At Pinburg.
Okay.
Kevin Burrell.
Yes. So
that's who you're thinking of. Yes.
This is what I know about Tetris, and correct me, Chris. Correct me, Chris, if I'm wrong. So I know that so you can beat Tetris, and once you beat Tetris, then you go into the mode where it runs the credits, and it's basically like invisible Tetris.
He's right. That is the Tetris Grandmaster arcade.
Grandmaster. That's the one. Okay. So then you have to like beat that while the credits are going, and then, even if you beat that, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're a Grandmaster, because then it does like the whole like, you know, spin through like because it takes into account like how many Tetris you got, like what was your score, what was your time that you put through everything, only for you to like maybe be a Grand Champion. Yeah. And I do remember watching like I don't know if I want to call it a speed run, but like when whatever his name was that you said.
Kevin Burrell. Yeah, who was also a very prolific pinball player.
Yes. So
which is how he probably ended up at Replay FX, I would imagine.
But he gave a talk at Pinburg.
Nice.
So, But yes, so I have seen his YouTube video of when he actually got the grand champion.
I'm going to look up where he's ranked right now because I know for a while he was like a top 20 pinball player as well. But I don't.
It's watching people like speed run.
He's 52nd right now in the world.
All right, nice.
But really, I mean, if you look at it, all of that came mostly from tournaments in 2017 and 2016.
So maybe he hasn't been playing recently.
He has not been playing nearly as much
Yeah.
this past year. I mean, he just has basically 2 tournaments, one in March and one in August, that are counting towards his current total right now. Yeah,
But yeah, he's
Kevin
the only
just retired from. He apparently just retired from playing Tetris recently too.
He's the only American that's a Tetris Can champ, right?
Kevin was suppressed for a while. I will have to ask Evan exactly what that means. And yeah, Chad Hobbs is in chat too. Kevin DDR, that's his handle.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're right. He and a few other people. Alex Kerr is one of them, who I think is Kataru. I don't remember the other players' names or their handles off the top of my head. But yeah, they always are at the Games Done Quick events when they have them either in DC or in Minnesota. Alex Kerr's a Grandmaster now. I think Kevin Burrell's a Grandmaster.
Okay, so we've got some more. But
so there's a couple,
Kevin,
but it is that very tight-knit group.
Yeah, but Kevin was the first American, if I'm
he was,
correct.
yes.
That he was the first American that was a Grandmaster. Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. I mean, skills that have translated over in between both of those things. And yeah, they're in that form of Tetris, they're freaking incredible. It's almost like a dance watching them do that.
It is. It honestly is.
Moving the pieces around as fast as they do.
And that's a lot of the things. So my Tetris strategy, not like I went into Tetris ever having a strategy, but like my Tetris strategy definitely shifted after watching him play and to leave that space all the way at the end open, so when you get a point to like try and get those Tetrises,
Oh yeah.
All right, Evan, let me go check real quick.
Jen's on the case. We will figure this out. About all we know about the score is that it's ridiculous. It is truly, truly ridiculous. Outside of that, we're not sure what it is. But we'll let you know here in a minute. And of course, as Chris, I'm sure, would be very apt to say, especially in the terms of like Alex Kerr, because Alex Kerr does both classic Tetris and he does Tetris Grandmaster. Different versions of Tetris have very drastically different skills. I am watching from a distance here. Trent just double jackpotted twice in a row. So we may have some competition here. Check when I broke out my NES and bought my NES and bought Tetris just a couple weeks ago. I've got it at home myself. I actually need to install it on my NES Classic so I can play on that. And Chris is right. Kataru is a Tetris Swiss Army knife. He can play all the different formats, all very, very well. Is his score just ridiculous, or Evan Ball 3 comeback against Derek? I don't know. We're going to find out, but I think Trent's putting up some kind of ridiculous score right now, considering I've just watched him double jackpot twice. I can't tell specifically what the scores are. They're still on ball 2. So this game is not even close to being done yet. Nowhere close. Yeah, Chris just figured that. All right, talk to me. What do we got?
All right. So James is currently at 299. Trent's got multi-ball going right now. He just got 2 super.
I saw the double jackpot.
Yeah, double jackpot. So Trent's at 89. Trent is at 89. James is at 299, and then the other 2 players are hovering close at about 49.
Wow.
So I did not see what ball it was. I'm assuming
ball
this
2.
is probably ball 2.
It is ball 2.
Yeah.
I did see that from here.
Yeah, so I'm assuming it's ball 2.
So Trent is probably now right at about the 100 million point. Not to mention whatever he's going to get on a bonus, which I'm sure his bonus is going to be immense at this point.
Yes. So, this is... I can't see from here. I'm blind.
Yeah, join the club.
These glasses are not for show.
I understand. Neither are my contacts. They do enough.
Oh.
They don't do everything. They do enough.
Yeah, so apparently Adam's family is playing very well for James right now.
Oh
So,
my God.
Like I said, if I do get Adam's family, I hope I play this well.
Right? I don't know. There's a lot of machines in the arenas tonight, so.
Yeah, but if you do look at the standings right now, I am currently #1.
That's true. Let's pull them up. Let's see. Yeah, it's like that here, too. Jen is #1 right now. Tied with, we won't say tied with everybody. Because everyone has the potential of 2 strikes.
Well.
Not everyone has 2 strikes.
Correct, yes.
But everyone could have 2 strikes.
Yes.
So either way, we're gonna have we will have 2 4-player games. That much we do know. Next time around, because we will have 8 players.
Yes. This is very true. So probably won't get Adam's family then, because I know that she has it set on balance. So
She does, yes.
Since Adam's family is playing right now, then that means probably I will not be getting Adam's family. So.
Although it is weird how that works. We had Star Wars come up
twice in a row in games where there was like 5 in one and 4 in the other. And I mean, that seems like that was a little off kilter. Didn't figure that was going to happen right there. So, stranger things have happened if it hasn't come up as to this point.
This is very true.
Do us all a favor, Jen, and win the darn thing.
Listen. I'm trying to. It's okay. Here, you want me to scoot over?
If
There
you
we
want
go.
to, I don't care.
My ugly mug. Your.
Her cute mug, my ugly mug. Sorry,
No,
it's just
no.
what it is. It's what it is.
This is not true. I'm trying to, Evan. It's Evan, right?
That is Evan.
Yeah,
That is
I'm
Evan.
trying to, but I'm up against some stiff competition.
Yes.
So I said going into this, it was me, Holly, and Amy for women.
Yes.
Holly, unfortunately, due to some circumstances, did get knocked out.
They're wearing themselves out on it. Let's hope.
I really do hope.
I mean, this is an endurance race, and they're folks will be shot out of this game. You never know.
That's true.
You never ever know.
Like I said, I did give Trent a strike today, so.
There we go. That's better.
Yes. So, and it was on Getaway, which
Nice.
I actually had a good game on Getaway. I don't ever play well on Getaway.
Yeah.
And I'm
Caffeinated. There is Red Bull right behind my head in the little freezer right
Somewhere,
there.
yes.
Right there.
I actually haven't had caffeine in actually over a year now. Yes.
Really?
Yes, I drink decaf coffee at work.
Wow.
And that's the joke that I make with everybody, because I teach. So
Right.
The joke that I make with everybody is that coffee's made. I'm drinking coffee, but it's decaf because you don't want to see me caffeinated, because it would just be crazy. I would get the crazy.
You'd be jumping off the walls.
Oh, I would be.
Yeah.
Bouncing off the walls.
No doubt.
Because I'm definitely one. It's one of those things that when you cut caffeine out of your life, and then you're used to not having it anymore, you wake up and you're just like, you're ready to go. So if you have caffeine, it'd be like, So.
And admittedly, I don't drink very much caffeine at all. I can't think of a caffeinated drink I've had in at least a couple of weeks. So, I mean, it's very, very minimal, the amount that I do.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
does, not your father's Mountain Ale, does that have caffeine in it?
that
Or does that
doesn't
just have
count.
alcohol?
That just has alcohol.
Okay, that just has alcohol. So I've had one of those before in the past 2 weeks.
That doesn't count. That's sugar.
That's sugar and
Sugar Rush is totally
sugar and
different.
alcohol. Yeah.
Sugar and alcohol is
Right.
totally different than caffeine.
I have coffee. I have coffee in my house. I have one of those little French press things.
Okay, yeah.
But I have yet to
That's the
figure out how to actually use the darn.
Well, I spent 8.5 years at a coffee shop. That's what I did for a
there you
living
go.
before
All right.
my current career. So
I need to be learned some things then.
Yeah, I have
will figure it out.
a Chemex. I don't know if you've ever.
Chemex. I've heard of that.
Yeah, it's very scientific.
It
So-
sounds scientific.
Yes, so it's like an all-in-one pour over almost.
Okay.
So it has it's a glass thing that's got, you put like a filter in it, and then the coffee goes through into like the bottom. I don't know if anybody's listening, just Google Chemex or watch any season ever of Friends, and you'll see a Chemex in there.
Okay. Sugar, caffeine, and alcohol, the holy trinity. Hackster saying, I don't think they're allowed to caffeinate alcohol anymore after Four Loko made people straight up.
Oh
wild
my
up.
gosh.
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty sure it
remember-
did. I remember those days.
Oh, I do. I remember when I went and I had a friend in South Carolina, and when I went and visited her when I was in college, and it was either drink a watermelon Four Loko or a 40 of Cobra.
Oh, God.
I know, it's like, it's one of those things like, would you rather have a
Right.
40 of Cobra or a Four Loko?
Well, I remember
I'd
from
rather
my-
not have either.
From my old house, I kid you not, we cleaned my old backyard had a garage, has like a separated garage, and then a little area behind the garage. And one time when we cleaned out, okay, I think they're done. James just put Mutt in for the initials.
All right.
So we're going to find out here in just a minute. Hey, Val, how are you tonight? I hope
Yep.
you're having a wonderful night as well.
Hello.
We're going to switch on to see what's going on
Yep.
here.
Oh, and I.
Trent and James. And the matches are
I am on-
Bobby Orr's Power Play and Deadpool. You're on Deadpool.
I am on Deadpool.
But you avoided James. You avoided Trent.
This is true, but
So
I
that-
do have Chaz, and Chaz
And
has been-
Robert.
yeah, and
And Amy.
But the thing of it though is that I played Chaz twice tonight, and
Yeah.
Chaz has been playing very, very well today.
Yes, he
Chaz
has.
is having a great tournament today. So
He was the last person to get a strike.
yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm a little intimidated by Chaz right now.
Well,
so
you can do this. You
yeah.
got this.
All right, thank you.
We'll get back to our Cobra conversation in a minute.
In a little bit, yes.
Because
so.
it does have an ending, but we'll save the
I'm
ending for later.
excited to hear this story.
It's
so.
really not that exciting. It's just not.
So do we see if you can switch over the cameras?
I'm going to see real quick if we can get a camera on
I'm
Power Play.
Yeah, I'm Bobby
Let's
Orr.
find.
All right.
See if you can hold them off real quick, or I'll see if I can
All
tell
right.
them.
I will see. Okay, hold on.
All right, I'll scream over. All right, I don't think we're going to be able to get a camera on this one, unfortunately. So you're just going to have to listen to us chat a little bit more. Let's see. The barn dweller. Yes, very much the barn dweller. I'll see if I can find out what the final scores were. See if I can get James over quick. Hey, James. James. What were the final scores on Adam's Family? Here, you can mic real quick. It's on. We want to know what the final scores were on Adam's Family.
I don't remember the exact numbers. It was something like 349, 57, like 120 something, and like mid 60s.
Woo!
Yep.
When mid 60s is a distant third.
Right. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
No, that was bonkers.
Good game on that,
I
man.
floundered on the mansion, or the tour of the mansion.
Yeah.
I could have gotten it with like a center ramp.
Oh,
at
man.
45 ramps. I couldn't even do that.
No.
Got that far.
Wow.
But,
Either
yeah.
way, hell of a good score. I saw you got to put your initials
thanks.
up there.
Yeah, that was a hoot.
Evan was asking about that. I think he wanted to see if it met
yeah.
his high standards.
Good old Evan. Where's
Evan.
he anyway?
The pinball narcissist. That
Oh
is
yeah,
Evan.
the pinball narcissist.
That's
True
him.
to his username. Though. Yep.
Love it. All right. Well, you get back to it, man.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
The chat was curious about it, so I knew if you had a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Very much appreciate it. That is James Scott, two-time Monday Night Champion, by the way. So very versed at winning on these particular machines. In the meantime, we will watch a little bit of Star Wars here. James having a really nice practice game. That's ball 3, 842 mil. Not bad on his part. I can see power play getting done pretty quick, so we will try and. I would imagine we'll have a follow-up score. Oh, sorry. I'm not sure if I'm going to be. I think Alex is going to be here for the whole thing. I may be here a little bit. I may actually be checking out a few minutes early tonight, only because of my on-call for work. And I don't want to be completely worthless for work tomorrow. I just have to deal with that once every 8 weeks. This just happens to be the week, and it's a rather busy week with everything going on. James, not happy with that. I'm not sure if he got to 1 billion. I guess we're going to find out here. This one, as we mentioned, doesn't count. Did he get a bill? Hey, he got something. He got TIE Fighter champion. There you go. He's as surprised as anybody. Go put your initials in, man. You earned it. Even if it was for nothing more than TIE Fighter champion, those initials still count. Trying to get an eyeball what we're looking at. 138 TIE Fighters. That's a lot of TIE Fighters, man. That is a lot of TIE Fighters. And 953 is not a bad score in Star Wars any day of the week. So it looks like player 4 stepping up right now. That would be Eric. Eric Rottenbiller. Didn't know what to make of him when he came in tonight. I think he's an out-of-towner. Drove through the snow and the mush to get here and has had a very good finish. It will be a top 8 no matter what. He is one of the people at 2 strikes, so. Bobby Orr was not kind to him. I'm going to walk over and get an update on what those scores are, unless Alex can do it for us. Power play.
Okay. Player 1's at about 15,000 and currently playing. This is ball 2, I think.
Yes.
Player 2's at 26,000. Player 3's at 12,500. And player 4 is at about 15,500.
So, Bobby Orr power play is playing very Bobby Orr power play-esque.
Player 1 ended their ball 2 with about 18,000 and a little bit of change.
EM machines are the great equalizer. All right, so let me finish the story about the whole pseudo EM thing.
Oh, okay.
So the reason this particular person, who God love them, they tend to be very literal in how they speak, and that's fine. Don't care. But they say it's not a true EM because it has a very small LCD screen on it. The LCD screen is in the bottom right left corner of the playfield, like where you would normally see like the directions for the machine. And really all that does is it's just a little tiny field that keeps track of high scores. So it doesn't really affect gameplay, it just like shows credits and shows it's like a 2-line DMD type thing, but it's a little tiny 200 by 100 LCD screen.
I would argue the game's not an EM because it's just probably constructed exactly the same as a modern game.
Right.
The guts are not EM.
Yeah, which is why I would say it's pseudo-EM.
Yeah, yeah.
It's modern technology, but it's made to look and feel like an electromechanical machine.
Which I do
And
not
that's
have.
fine.
I have nothing against that. I have something against what players have come to know and expect out of a game. I just don't think you can ask the same price point for that experience in today's day and age.
Well, and the thing of it too is, I mean, I don't think that it would even be in Stern's interest at this point to make a true EM, because a true EM would be too expensive to produce.
Yeah, and I mean, like if they would have done, like I don't know how many Woe Nellies got made.
I mean, I'm sure we can find the answer to this.
And if we take into account how many Woe Nellies, PBRs, Primus, so on and so forth, if each one of these would have been, let's say, a limited run of 50 to 100 at most.
Yeah.
At that point, you know, now there's the collector's value on it. This is 1 of 100 in this style.
Yes.
And sure, every time you make another style in it, you're going to probably devalue the machine to a degree, just with that many more copies of the actual game in circulation.
Yes.
Because some people aren't going to care about the art.
I can't seem to find a circulation real easily. Although, not surprisingly, I see an article about pinups and pinball, the sexualized female image in pinball artwork. Well, yeah, if you're going to talk about that, Woe Nelly is probably a good game to start with.
Oh, yeah.
Or pretty much anything from the 70s or 80s. I would imagine that was a 100-page article. Holy shit.
Looks like it was an essay.
Dissertation.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like a master's thesis.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm just going to say, I don't think anything that would be said in it probably would come across as very surprising to me. And whether you think that's a good thing or a bad thing is another topic altogether, but definitely. Where's the LCD screen at the bottom good is to base final scores off, because sometimes here you go, and Evan makes a good point about that machine too. The LCD screen on the bottom is good to base final scores off of because sometimes the reels might F up. Which is proof that that design by itself is not a bad design choice.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it is also safe to say you probably, those type machines certainly don't need the kind of computing power that a modern Stern does. I mean, I would love to look inside, and I really haven't done this. Like, what kind of computer power is running a Star Wars or a Deadpool or one of the modern machines? Because I know the hardware that's inside, say, a Walking Dead or one of those later DMD machines, not too much bigger than, say, a Raspberry Pi.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a Raspberry Pi, but size-wise,
yeah, it's
not drastically different. Because it didn't have to be drastically different.
Yeah, there's no.
But if you're driving a big Star Wars-esque screen, for that, you need a little bit of hardware. Probably not 3D accelerated hardware, although I'm pretty sure the Jersey Jack machines require that with as fancy as their playfield, their screens are. But certainly you need something else. And Hackster asking the question, is original theming dead? No, original theming is definitely not dead, but the theming is definitely, they're saving it for big releases for sure. Or they're willing to do a lot of other pinball machines, but they're only willing to do them as recycled ideas. Like whatever the next thing after Deadpool is, like the next big release. Because Beatles is not it.
No.
And obviously Primus is not it. I mean, I know there's a pinball machine coming out based off what, the Munsters pinball?
Okay.
So maybe, I don't know if Munsters is going to be that thing, where you get something radically new. I mean, really, 2018 was not a bad year for new, impressive designs. And you could base that strictly off of Iron Maiden and Deadpool.
But none of these were original themes.
They're not original themes,
And I
but
think
they're at least original playfield designs.
so. It's like the way I think of the original theming is, I mean, obviously some sort of licensing cost has to go into making a pinball machine, right? you're going to pay The Walking Dead or Marvel or whoever the licensing for their IP.
Yeah.
I'm curious how much that actually costs, because now, is the whole point of theming it Deadpool per se? I mean, any game could be themed anything, right? It's not really, the theme is not really relevant.
Absolutely, yeah.
It just, it enhances and makes the experience more immersive per se.
Indeed.
But if we're not...
And by the way, I probably am going to check out fairly soon.
All right.
Because I am getting a little tired.
The difference being, though, like, outside of the actual people who play pinball, how many people care about, or how many people within the community actually care about the theme? I would say hardcore pinball players, they want it to play well. They want it to be deep. They want it to be a good game. And then a good theme on top of it is just some icing on the cake. But past that, like, the theme is appealing to everyone else. I mean, how many of these games can we actually sell? I guarantee you we can sell a lot more that have Star Wars on it than mousing around.
Agreed.
And I think that's just part of it. I don't think the original theming's dead necessarily, or not that they don't even want to do it, but it might honestly take more time or cost more money to make your own theme anymore than it is to just pay somebody for...
Yeah, and Hacksters like shareholders care. Well, I mean, you know, shareholders care about how many machines that something will sell.
Yeah.
And whether it will be marketable on location or not. And
because at that point, it's all about the theme. The
absolutely.
gameplay is irrelevant.
By the way, we have, not surprisingly, power play is done. And Eric is out. John, was John one of the people? No, I've lost track of it. I think John was one of the people that just had one strike. So now he has two.
No, John and Trent won on Bobby Orr.
They did. Oh, so James had one strike.
Yes.
I have lost track of things entirely.
And
I'm
Eric,
obviously getting tired. Like I said, I'm probably headed
Eric
out pretty
must
soon.
have had only one strike, too.
No, he had two, because he now has three.
Oh, this just isn't updated then.
That's not updated. I'm looking at it right here. So we're waiting on Deadpool. And based on this, we're going to have 5 people left. So we're going to have a game of 3 and a game of 2. Based on that. And then after that, I mean, we'll go from 5 to either 3 or 4. I think we're 3 rounds out. That's what I'm thinking. Trying to do math in this situation, very, very challenging.
So it'll be a group of 2 and a group of 3, right?
Group of 2, group of 3. With one player guaranteed to be eliminated, and the other group will have a player with one strike. That would be Trent. So that would either you'd go down to 3 or go down to 4 after that.
Gotcha.
And then you go down, same thing, based on how long Trent stays with one strike.
Now, how is this group decided? Because
with Trent being the only person with one strike, it's kind of random number generator where he ends up, I would imagine. I would think it would be more advantageous for him to be in the group of 3. Because he's earned that right, having only one strike. But I don't know that for sure. K-Fall coming in with all the good stuff here. Number 1, well, the license themes aren't always financially viable. Cough, episode 1. That's very true, but episode 1 was also kind of, number 1, obviously the movie didn't do as well as they thought, or the concept didn't do as well as they thought. That was also Pinball 2000 too.
Yeah.
And them trying to invest in that whole brand new platform, and that not working out. So I think with episode 1, if we're talking about Phantom Menace, there was a lot more at play with that not necessarily succeeding. That's more, I think, them trying to convince people and operators that, you know, you can just switch out a play field and have a brand new machine, and that was a good idea. And that concept just didn't play out in the marketplace very well. And making a game in a vacuum with no one else's input. Well, that's going to fail anytime, no matter what. I think, I would hope. Hey, Revenge from Mars is not a horrible game. I mean, I don't love Pinball 2000, But Revenge from Mars is pretty fun. Definitely agree with you there. Talking back there, I can't tell what they're talking about. Well, yeah. But did they realize Jar Jar Binks was going to suck before the movie came out? And had they already decided, hey, we're going to make a pinball machine for this? I think that had pretty much run its course. But no one knew that. Exactly. But yeah, I mean, I just look at the number of people that they've brought in as far as designers, people involved in pinball, you know, good players that have now been. Maybe I'll have some of the. Anyone got a pizza roll? Dude, I don't have it. I am sad to say that when I walk back to my apartment, I'm not going to have pizza rolls there.
I might have to make sure I leave soon enough to get to Kroger. They close at 1.
Yeah. Does that mean we're going to hand this off to, like, someone else and let them?
We'd probably have to just shut down.
Yeah. Email this web zone for a pizza roll. Well.
How much longer do you think we got on Deadpool?
10, 15 minutes.
Oh, my days.
Yeah, this was a tough night between my on-call and, Cyber Monday. I'm glad we've been able to make it as long as we have tonight, all things considered.
I got here probably 3-4 hours earlier than I normally do.
Yeah, and I got here about an hour and a half later than I typically do because I decided to run things all over town. I'll leave that there in case people are watching. Can't give away trade secrets, right?
Yeah.
Never do that. But we made it through. We've had a good stream tonight. It's been good. Let's see if someone can. Let me see here. I mean, Jen could probably do this thing for the next hour if she wasn't playing.
Yeah.
Everyone else I either don't necessarily trust on the mic by themselves.
Correct.
I would trust Carlos. Carlos knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but probably rather play.
Yeah, he's probably winning dollars off everybody right now.
That's what I'd be doing.
If I had his kind of skills, yeah, I'd be doing dollar games like crazy too. I'll walk over and see where Deadpool is real quick.
Alrighty. Yeah, Pinball 2K is pretty interesting. Like, it's one of those things that I feel like in today's day and age would be worth revisiting.
Agree.
I can attest to if the bar had the ability to just change out a playfield and put in a new cartridge for the software side of it.
Well,
or disc or USB drive or whatever.
Yeah, technology has caught up to that now. Where before, it was a big-ass CRT monitor.
Yeah, pain in the ass.
It was a mirrored format so that you could mirror it onto, like, reflect it onto the screen behind it. It was an x86 computer inside, but it was like a Pentium maybe or a 486. It was not good technology. Where now, you could have basically the backboard be a full video screen. you're right. You could drop a USB drive in there that had an encrypted drive that had the right software and a play field and be good to go. You basically would build a virtual pinball with a physical play field.
Yeah.
And you plug the play field in with a cartridge or some kind of pin connector that handles all your electrics.
Yeah, there's just a
and you could do it.
corresponding.
By the way, what I was coming back over to say, they are just starting ball 2. Robert was on
my
ball 2,
gosh.
and he's player 1. He has 221 million. Player 2 has 110 million. Third place has like 70, and fourth place had like 50. In other words, you're about done. I'm about done. We can't guarantee we're going to have another game on there. Cyber Monday is done.
Cyber Monday is done.
I told him we are done.
I think we are done.
I think I might make the executive decision. Disappointed as our viewers may be, because we are human, and because even though I'm enjoying all this conversation, we need a little bit of energy to get us through the rest of the week. Just a little bit.
Indeed.
And I think, since we can't guarantee games the rest of the way, we're going to go ahead and call it for tonight.
What we will say, though, is we'll be back next Monday.
We'll be back next Monday. I won't have any of these on-call concerns to worry about. I'll be fresh and rested. It'll be great. But Cyber Monday is still happening on Amazon.
Yeah, I should.
Then K-Vol, buy that stuff up right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
A Golden Girls coloring book.
That's the only other person I know named Blanche than my grandma.
That's the only Blanche that I know, period.
Yeah, we'll be back next Monday.
Pinball West, thank you for joining too. I appreciate it. I'm glad you did, man.
Hopefully I'm not opening next week, and I shouldn't be all tired.
Yeah, I think we're running out of gas. That's okay, though. Nothing wrong with that.
Or I've just fixed my sleep schedule to better reflect when I need to be awake and asleep.
We'll talk about this. We'll figure this out. We'll use the powers of our video gaming skills to figure out your optimal sleep schedule between then and now.
But thanks again, everyone.
Thank you guys, everybody. Follow along. I'm sure Kim will post the information on how the tournament ends up on the Leverball 1 Silverball Super League Facebook page. You can see, let me post the match play one more time before we get out of here so you can follow along with the standings. We don't want to leave you hanging. That would be mean. We already kind of are a little bit because, we need some energy and some get up and go tomorrow.
I do believe on December the 15th we will be streaming our Mario Kart tournament here.
Yes, you and I got to work on that sometime this week.
Yeah, let's
try to get to the equipment down here to make that happen.
And that'll be the first time we've ever streamed it, so it would be awesome if you guys have any interest in it. Please come by and watch.
Please do, or come in and play.
I'm going to do my best to get a. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I'm going to take. I think I'm going to get a splitter because Austin does in-house commentary for the tournament while he runs it.
Yes.
He does live in-house announcing, and I think I want to get a splitter for that microphone, bring it into the mixer, and then that way we can have Austin's commentary directly fed into the stream.
I would
as
love
well
that.
as whoever else is sitting here to chime in with their comments. It might sound bad, though. I guess I'll have to test it and make sure that you can't hear, that you're not hearing him being fed in and then him being caught again by the microphones because he's shouting through an amplifier.
Oh, we'll test it.
So,
it will be good.
But that's coming up in December. Hopefully, after the new year, we've got a solid plan for a little bit more diverse of content coming up. But every Monday,
Yeah, we were supposed to talk about that last week, and we totally didn't do it, did we? That's on me.
Every Monday, we'll be here, though, with pinball action, and there will be seasonal and many other tournaments going on, so please tune in for those. I heard that Evan might be in the works for another amazing race, which was an awesome, awesome tournament, and I'm going to work my best to try and figure out a quicker or better solution for capturing that on stream. No guarantees, though, as the format is very difficult to capture its essence on camera.
But to its credit, though, it is a good format for streaming because it gives us a lot to talk about very, very quickly.
Yes, yes. outside of that, if you guys ever have any suggestions of things you'd like to see, please try and let us know, and we will do what we can to accommodate that. Other nights of the week for other genres of things,
Absolutely.
different types of games, anything of that nature.
All the feedback you can give us, we would love to have every single bit of it, man.
We will go to bed. Thank you.
Yes. Because we have become, we are not as young as we were in the game junkie days, my friend.
No.
Not even stinking close. All right. Well, on that note, I am hitting the big red button. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Follow along on Facebook. Follow that match play for the results as we go along here. They're putting up ridiculous Deadpool scores. I am sure they will post about them. Guys, thank you as always. Peace out, everybody.
See ya.